close your eyes and believe. Nothing ever stays the same. We're changing every day. There's no turning back, just look ahead. When my broken heart starts remembering again, a dream that keeps replaying out of my head. Shrouded in mysteries, it's almost like a dream. Reality is never just the way that we want it to be. But without a dream, would never shine deep down. You'll find the light inside of you. Courage that you gave to me is priceless. Together as one, together as one. You and I will make it dreams and last forever. We will face a brand new day. All the days you gave to me are priceless. Together as one, together as one. It's time for us to open new doors about there's nothing to fear. Look back at the days, remembering the dreams that we had. The possibilities were endless. We all believed in happy endings. The years that have passed, the ambitions that we've forgotten, it's like another shooting star. When did we all become so lifeless? Reality is never just the way that we want it to be. But without a dream, would never shine deep down. You'll find the light inside of you. Courage that you gave to me is priceless. Together as one, together as one. You and I will make it dreams and last forever. We will face a brand new day. All the days you gave to me are priceless. Together as one, together as one. Time for us to open new doors about there's nothing to fear. Nothing ever stays the same. We're changing every day. There's no turning back, just look ahead. So don't forget that I'm here with you. Everything we thought we had was nothing but a dream. And all that is left for us to see. The time's come now for us to believe. Courage that you gave to me is priceless. Together as one, together as one. You and I will make it dreams and last forever. We will face a brand new day. All the things you gave to me are priceless. Together as one, together as one. It's time for us to open new doors about there's nothing to fear. Finding the courage inside of you. Just close your eyes and believe. Finding the courage inside of you. Just close your eyes and believe.
Hello and welcome everyone. It's time for Re-Caffeinated again, and hey, Pin's here first this time.
Yeah, I mean, shocker, the world must be ending.
Oh god. Oh, maybe it's because it's episode 69.
Ah, 69.
Suffering.
And look, here's Rogue.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, it could be
Sure.
some other demon impersonating the one named Rogue. Deepfakes are a thing.
It's a deep fake rogue.
Also, if you can see me pin, then what am I wearing?
For the decency of the stream, I probably shouldn't say.
Oh, this stream has decency? That's a fucking first.
He has a stream that has episode 69. There's no decency. If it was decency, he would not have put in 69.
Okay,
It's
Rogue. You want me to say it? You're wearing underwear.
Underwear.
Exactly.
anyways, we have a couple people in chat already. Rogue doesn't count since he's here right now. We do have a Windslayer and a Pin, and Pin doesn't count either because she's here too.
Well, but we are talking about Wesley. Wesley tends to show up when he's demanded.
Yeah. Wesley
And I mean-
says,
Because again, he has this whole attraction to Pin over there, even though she's got a thing for KG. So I don't know what's going on. It's kind of like a weird triangle happening here.
yeah, Wesley says Deepfake Rogue has a good internet. It's
Yeah, probably
no,
yes.
I mean, he has to be a deepfake because he actually does have good internet right now. So
For now, yes, it's scary.
like me, I lost my internet beginning of last week, and I didn't get it back until yesterday
Nice.
because somebody decided they were gonna do some digging without, looking up a digging permit.
Those things, those pesky permits. Why do you need them?
Yeah, well, so you don't have fiber line.
Oh, again, why do we need them? I mean,
So-
seriously.
This whole week was fucked up for my uploads because I couldn't upload shit. So this week is gonna be this last week's a blank slate. Next week, uploads will be back on schedule.
Prepare your bungholes, people. That includes you, Ziogo, you goddamn Power Ranger.
Yeah.
You're gonna be pumped full of love, Sparky love.
Yeah. Winslayer says Weeb song. I asked Winslayer, do you even know what this song is? And he said no. As a musical remix of Dr. Riley's Stage 2.
Unfortunately, I figured it out the moment.
I know
heard
you
the,
figured it out. Like I figured you did. I was asking Winslayer.
I'm like, what is this? And then they started singing. Like, oh, I know the song.
Yep. I like all the little remixes they have of Mega Man music.
Oh.
Actually, Rockman Holic, the Megas, Proto Man, and that's another one. They actually do a really good job of putting lyrics to the music of the bosses of all of Mega Man.
It's informative and transforming.
Yeah. Anyways, I was talking to Pin before we actually started.
Wait, you actually talked to Pam?
Yeah, I was talking to Pin before we actually started.
I don't know. I don't think that was allowed.
I had to. It is allowed. What are you talking about?
She's a girl. You're not supposed to be talking to her. I mean, it does.
Somebody might think that we're dating or something.
I don't know if she's.
The significant other might get a little gel. You never know.
All right, Rogue. So here's the thing. Here's the thing with the internet. You're assuming her gender, okay? I don't know if she's a girl or not.
Oh, Sparky, why must you go there?
I mean, we don't have to assume anybody's gender. We just have to assume that you guys are dating. That's it.
That's not. No. Do not confuse me for KG, okay?
I don't confuse anybody with KG, but no, that's the rule of the internet. You just assume that they're dating. Two guys, they're dating.
But no, before the show started, I'm hoping today I can get the rest of Violet Evergarden done. Only thing we got left is the 2 movies. See, the first movie is Eternity in the Art of Memory Doll. It's like an hour and 30-minute movie. And then we have the final movie, which is the end of the entire series, and that is like 2 hours and 20 minutes. I assume you want to join in for that one, Pin?
What is it now?
Oh God, obviously she's not paying attention.
I was trying to fix an issue. Please repeat.
I was talking to you the entire time.
I thought you were just talking to Rose.
You failed.
This is the
Yes, I
reason.
failed.
This is the reason of why I told you talking to Pen is a bad idea.
I'm very
He's got a
sorry,
point.
Sparky. Please
He's got a point.
repeat. Please repeat.
Okay. We are supposed to be finishing the rest of Violet Evergarden up today with the 2 movies. I was assuming because the way you seemed interested, you wanted to join in.
No, she's just interested with KG.
Shut up.
Well, I mean, it is a really good movie to watch with that significant other, so I can understand Pen.
While I am interested, I feel that I might be missing out, not knowing the earlier parts of the anime
You've
or the
never
movie.
seen Violet. You've never seen Violet Evergarden.
No. So I appreciate the invite,
You
but
did.
it'll.
How dare you not watch Violet Evergarden?
Oh, jeez.
You claim to be an anime fan, and you have not watched Violet Evergarden. What the fuck?
There's other things that are anime staple that I haven't seen
Oh,
yet.
no. Hang on. No.
Violet
Violet Evergarden is different.
Is it?
Well,
Yes, it is.
technically, it's still considered an anime, and it has colored pictures, and so I don't think there's a lot of difference between the two.
It's the only anime to actually anime and light novel to receive the Kyoto Annie Awards, so it's very on top of its game.
Basically, it's about a cyber doll. You can call it a living doll.
A living doll.
Yeah.
So I guess you don't know any of the premise or anything like that, do you?
Well, she doesn't know the premise of Masters of the Universe, and actually, several people don't know the premise.
Oh, I know the premise of
Universe,
Masters of the Universe. It's not supposed to be fucking Sailor Moon.
No, hang on, hold up. Now, Masters of the Universe is it's a broad term, so you can have anything that you want. As for the transformation sequence for a He-Man character or with Cringer, that was kind of interesting. That's all I could say. That was interesting.
I showed that to Captain Hook last night. Within 10 seconds, she was like, "Am I watching Sailor Moon?"
I know. Actually, when I saw that in episode 1, and that's in the very first episode, and I'm like going, "Hey, wait, do they know what they're making?" Because the moment I saw that, and you have their He-Man character do
the only thing they need,
so you can see his butt cheeks before you see his frontal. I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing.
Right. So instead of Moon Prism Power, it's Grayskull Prism Power.
Pretty much.
Jesus Christ.
Grayskull, I have the power. Ooh, yeah.
Oh no!
All right, before we go.
Oh wait, that's his mount.
Oh God! Before we go into the
mount the cat.
debauchery of He-Man, okay. Before we go into that entire fucking mess, I'm gonna sit here, because Winslet in the chat says he has heard of Violet Evergarden, has not seen it. Pan has not seen it. So here's the premise of Violet Evergarden. It's based around a girl that basically has, I guess you could say, PTSD, traumatic experiences, and stuff like that. She basically shows no emotion, anything like that, when she's found. She is basically raised as a child soldier. Takes orders and stuff like that. She is a very, very talented killer. Anyways, the show starts up with her in a hospital after the war and everything like that. And the story is her basically readapting to the world. Well, not even really readapting, but just all out adapting. Because from a very young age, she's just been treated as a tool for war. And her superior officer gave her 2 wards well, actually 3 words that she didn't know about. She doesn't understand them, and that's "I love you." Well, nobody knows what her commanding officer is, so she sets out on a journey to figure out what the words "I love you" means. And it's taken in by a friend of her commanding officer that started up a post office after the war. In this post office, a type of worker called the auto memory stalls. They're basically telegraphs, teletypes. They'll basically write letters for people who are unable to read and write. And they'll do everything from just regular letters to what they really specialize in is like love letters and stuff like that. So she becomes an auto memory stall to figure out what the meaning of "I love you" is. Violet Evergarden is one of those shows that starts out real slow and builds up. But once you get past a certain part of the show, it's one of those, it tries to tear your fucking heart out every fucking chance it gets.
It only tries to tear your heart out if you have a heart to actually be torn out.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Because you don't have one, Rose. We know.
No.
So I can tell you right now, myself, Atheist Paladin, which is one of the people who's joining us, for someone who hasn't seen it. If I'd known you haven't seen it, Pin, I would extend the fucking offer out to you, but
You don't ask me questions, though.
I figured you've seen it.
He assumed since you're a weeb, you might have seen this thing.
Anyways, her, Killer Groove, and Tyro, I can pretty much safely say that there's a couple episodes that, yeah, we lost it. Even though some of us have seen the show before, you know, it's one of those, it gets to you every time. Not in that sense, but yeah, shedding a tear here and there.
Oh, fuck, that would be me, too. That would be me.
You'd be crying in the entire stream there, Pat.
Yes, that would be.
Yes, Vincent, that's a good idea. I would strongly suggest Violet Evergarden over the new He-Man.
You know, I would say watch both.
Violet is actually more masculine than what the new He-Man is.
Look, again, at the end of the day, watch both. Both are great. Both have what they're supposed to be doing for whatever reason. They're brilliant. One's brilliant. One will tear your heart out. The other one will show you where that heart was and stomp all over it.
Yeah.
Oh, my heart. My achy, breaky heart.
Yeah, I don't think it just understands the end.
Yeah, you see, yeah. Anyways,
now that is over, I guess
okay,
we'll
so with that out of the way, you're all excited.
I'm not
to
excited.
watch, Violet Evergarden. I know.
Well, I'm excited to watch Violet Evergarden movie because I've watched the first movie, so I pretty much know what's gonna happen in the first movie. I have kept I've had the second movie for like over a month now, and I've kept myself from watching it.
All right.
So Sparky has the willpower.
Well, he has a degree of willpower.
I had the willpower. I have not seen it. I mean,
it's not like you got. It's not like you
have the willpower, and then magical transformation.
Anyways, that's tonight, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it ends and all that good stuff. And hey, Jim X.
Hey, Jim. You might want to check in with.
And I just can't live without you.
Okay, Jim.
Hello.
Yeah, you might want to check in with KG before with just timing, because I know that there's something that he's scheduled to do. So one of these.
No. That's this, because we have a group chat with me, KG, Atheist Paladin, and Tyro, and I was asked by Tyro what time on Sunday, and it's like, as far as time, I would like to start 4 p.m. Central Standard Time if that's good. Tyro says, okay, that's good news, I'll shoot for that. Atheist says, I'm available. KG says, I should be good, I'll let you know.
Well, okay, then the I'll let you know bit is what you might need to talk to him about.
His scheduled thing is today. That's what he was talking about.
Did you steal time away from Sparky again, Pen?
It's actually not for me. It's not for me.
This time it's not for you. Glad that you
too
like
bad,
to share
too
your
bad,
man.
too bad. KG's not like one of his Gunpla models. That way we could just, break them apart into little pieces and then go, okay, you can have this piece, and you can have this piece, and you can have this piece, and we can all have a piece of KG.
Well, realistically, I think Pen has a few pieces that she wants.
Speaking of few pieces of KG and Pen, did we ever get a response on that?
Excuse me?
The question we asked Friday.
What's this loading of?
Rock salt.
I'm cleaning my back. Okay. But,
Alright, so, no, I'm talking about, me and KG was sitting in my Discord watching Neebs Gaming. And what happened, because I never really fully asked what exactly happened. I know Pen crashed into the voice call saying, I am so beat fucking red. And then getting a mysterious message from Rogue, basically saying, night night guys, Pen will be in voice chat with Sparky and KG within 3 minutes of the stream ending. Hashtag get your man Pen. What the fuck was that about?
I don't know, you're gonna have to ask Rogue on
that. When Rogue
Go ahead and
cackles
do
like
this.
no. When Rogue cackles like that, I'm all my attention's like, okay, I'm intrigued now. Speak.
We had fun with Pen.
Of course, it's you might want to kind of go over to a Winslayer on that one.
All right, Winslayer, either you explain in chat or you hop into voice chat and you explain.
So
I'm waiting.
Hang on. So as we all know, anytime that KG is doing something that she notices, she will automatically jump to where he is.
That's not true.
Pretty close.
So far from what I've seen, it is.
True. That's
Anyway,
not true.
Look, the man of the hour, who is too sweet to be sour. By the way, he's muted.
That's not my fault.
All right, he's back. He's here. Go for it. And dead silence. Gotta love it. I love it. It's lots of fails. Shit.
You're muted, Wesley.
Let's see if I can pull up the chat. Yes. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. So, what day was that? That was on a Tuesday.
That was Tuesday.
It was a Tuesday.
Rogue were watching The Boys. And then Pen noticed that KG and Sparky were in voice chat. I thought to myself, as soon as this stream ends, Pen's gonna hop in that voice chat. So I decided to I pre-typed up a message, waiting for the stream to end. I hit enter, and then I went to go do some things for bed within 3 minutes. I come back, take another screenshot, and she was there within 3 minutes.
Alright, so I found out within like 7 minutes before that happened. Because me and KG were just sitting there watching Neebs Gaming, just laughing our asses off at the machinima style 7 days a day.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden KG's like, hey, do you mind if Pen joins in? And it's like, what do you think I would mind if Pen joins in? She has fucking access. She knows she can join in anytime she fucking wants. Why in the fuck is she... Why is she asking you of all people, not asking me? But even at the end of the day, why is she even asking? She could just fucking jump in. She knows she can.
Well, you could have been doing something that...
I would have locked you out. We would have jumped into recording if it was something that we didn't want anyone else entering in. That's why I jumped
Fair
into
enough.
Master.
Good to know.
He does have a separation. I mean, really, we all know that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we all know where Pen's hopes and dreams lie.
No, but honestly, I thought it was kind of funny because Wesley put it in there, and I was hearing a lot of typing Violent typing while we were watching, The Boys, or we're supposed to be watching The Boys. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Every now and then you get, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry that I was typing while also being observant of being broken up by his wife.
I was being more observant because I was kind of going, oh, this is interesting. Let's see what's happening on the opposite side. So I went over to Sparky's end and saw that him and KG were chilling. I'm like, he's probably talking to KG and the DMs.
Yeah, she slid into his DMs, all right.
Yeah, definitely. Jeez. But no, no, Pen. Honestly, it's good that you have an interest. I just think it's kind of funny that your interest is on the opposite side, like literally the opposite side of the continental of the United States. You're like in the south side. He's like way north. So.
She's in the very tip.
Also, a man who's been divorced twice.
Still doesn't matter.
Actually, no. Actually, I think 3 times.
No, twice.
Wesley, that's part of a corporate woman. Oh, he's married. He is ready to settle down.
Look, 3rd time's the charm. Sometimes 4 or 5 or 6. It takes a while before you find that charm. Once you get it, you hold on to it.
Sometimes you get it on the one dude that's too expensive to do the second.
Sometimes you shake it and make sure it's still alive.
That's a daily basis.
Yeah. Smack it around if you need to. Velvet glove. Always use the velvet glove. But yeah, no.
Oils.
So the distance between KG and Penn,
yes,
is 3,300 miles, or 48 hours.
Oh well, I mean that's 2 days. I think they can manage that. Kind of mid. If one
meet in the middle,
time, the other leaves at the other time, they can meet in the middle.
Well, they meet in the middle. They're basically meeting where I live at. So
yeah, well, again, I mean that's a good thing.
Hey, road trip. Sparky, how would you like to have
caffeinated? You have to have a car first.
I have a car.
She has one.
Can it make it?
I'm sorry?
I have 2 cars. I know it can't make it that far.
Yeah, my car can make it that far too.
I know. I said I know mine can't.
He said can't. You said can't. So his can't. He's got issues with his car.
Well, he said meeting in the middle would basically be near Sparky. I said, okay, great. Road trip, as in KG and I both take the trip to meet Sparky in the... Right, that sounds wrong. Anyways. Whatever.
Here's the thing. This is what we need playing in the background while you guys talk.
And silence.
No.
The sad music because this will never actually happen.
Sometimes Mike's gotta play Careless Whisper.
I was thinking like Muscat Love or something like that. Muscat Love.
Well, that one we might get pinged for.
Of course, maybe.
What here? This one.
No, that's what everybody's thinking when it comes to He-Man in the Masters of the Universe.
God, yeah.
See, and this is something I always have the basic complaint or trying to remind everybody. If you look at the title card, He-Man is not mentioned in the fucking title card. If you look at the Filmation one, He-Man is present in the title card.
And the Masters of the Universe.
He's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. And She-Ra and the Princesses of Power. See, they're in the title card. But Masters of the Universe is just that. Masters of the Universe, everybody.
You know what, though? I went back and I watched Teela. I was like, Teela was a bitch back then, too, to Adam.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
But she wasn't... She was like a friend zone bitch. She wasn't like a raging lesbian hardcore bitch,
No, but...
like she was in the series. Actually, and Sarah Michelle Gellar really fits that part well.
I know, that's why I said they picked the proper voice actors for that character.
Teela. If I remember right, wasn't Teela the daughter of the Masters of Arms or the
Man at Arms?
Yeah,
Man of Arms or Man at Arms. I can't remember which it is.
Yes, but she was actually the daughter of the sorcerers. Man at Arms found a baby.
Yeah,
he then
that's
adopted it, raised it as his own.
That's
She
what I was
eventually-
figuring.
Yes.
She doesn't
See,
even know that Man at Arms isn't really her father.
No.
Oh God, it gets even better.
Yes.
Let's see. Bad, horrible father syndrome. That's what that shit is. Everybody in there who had a bad father. So
Yeah. I mean, also I like the
You're not my
fact.
real dad.
I mean, we all have to kind of guess on who the real dad is, because Sorceress, she popped out an A kid, and we don't know how that worked. Did she get screwed while she was in Falcon mode? I mean, really?
well, he did find her in a nest. like a
Oh,
stork.
I was gonna say she came from an egg.
Yeah, pretty much.
She was laid.
Yeah, definitely she did get laid. No, I also like the factor that they have a lot of queer baiting throughout the entire 5 episodes for the most part. Even on the Adam side, there's a bit of queer baiting on that. You have the illusion that these people are either gay or whatnot. Doesn't really matter. It's just the illusion. And then you have the Tila decided to end everything because
Isn't that the same thing they did with Voltron?
yes, they did to a point.
They basically
yes.
until they ended that. Yeah,
Actually,
so
the
basically,
one
you might as
that
well
they
think it's
did-
reality until last.
the one
episode.
that they did the most on was that Airbender one, Korra, the Last Airbender, or whatever it is. Their sequel.
All
For
right,
the
so
Airbender.
with Voltron, okay, I can give it a pass. On that one, I can give it a pass, except for the fact that they try to focus a little too hard on it. But I'll give it a pass because one, Shiro's never part of the original cast.
Okay.
He's an add-in character for this portion of Voltron. Okay, I'll accept that one. They left.
Well, actually,
pretty much,
he was in the original Voltron. He just died in the first 30 seconds.
No, that was a different person. That was fuck, I can't remember what his name was. Spin.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's who he was originally supposed to be.
Well,
and they
that's
just
who he
gave
was
him those
supposed to
names.
originally supposed to be. That's fine. They changed his name. It's not the same person, so there we go. His backstory is a little bit the same, but
That's
it.
what I mean. It's essentially, it's not the
Yeah.
same person. It's essentially the same person.
Because
in a way.
in the original one, he was, I believe, he was killed. In the first one, he was tricked by the rich Hagar, and then subsequently killed. And then because he was killed, Princess Allura took over for the Blue Lion.
Well, that's what I
Yes,
thought they were going to do. I thought
Yeah.
I was like, hell off that fucker. I hate him. I mean, the whole series, he was like, man, I really hate that guy. And I don't know why.
But in that aspect though, okay, they kind of did the same thing to him, but instead of when he was a paladin, then he gets tricked and then killed. It's before they even find the lions. Him and 3 other people are off in space. They get captured, and it's a better backstory. And okay, fine, I understand that. I'm fine with that. But what I'm saying is, for character-wise, I'm really glad they didn't do that to any of the other characters. The only other thing I'd say that I thought was real interesting was what they did with Pidge. That was
actually fine with me.
I was actually fine with that too. It's a real interesting backstory. They tied it in real well. It was wrote well. So it's like, okay, Paige actually being a girl instead of a guy, and she dressed as a guy to get into the Space Forces so she could find her brother and her father that was with Shiro out in space. Okay, fine. I see that as very admirable. I see that, yeah, I can see it. It's a good backstory. And what they did for character throughout on out, I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Horrible.
You had Hunk. Yeah, Hunk. Kind of going on an interspecies thing a little bit.
So basically, he
Species.
was William Riker.
Yeah. Or, Kurt.
Mostly William Wacker, because Kirk
Same
only
character, different
I mean,
rank.
basically, Kirk only had his thing with the Green Girl, but Riker had his thing with the Blob and a few other.
Oh no!
He was
Kirk had his thing with many other girls in the original series.
The Green Girl, he had with Uhura, a couple others, the androids. Yeah, there were a few. Maybe the Tribbles. We're actually pretty sure he was, quite a few.
But yeah, Hunk, and I had kind of a little interspecies thing going on with the what was it? Boldarans. Yeah, Boldarans. That's what they were. Fine. It's okay. I can get over that because it's well. I mean, what would you expect? I mean, other species and people out there and stuff like that. It's whatever. Same thing with Lance and Laura. Although the ending of that kind of really pissed me off what they did with Laura. Keith, I think Keith's backstory was one of the most interesting because they actually made Keith Park going. I know they didn't do that in the original series, but it was a good take on it. Especially it's the ties that he had to the Goans, and actually what is a little bit what helped them defeat the Goa Empire. So, okay, fine. I will admit that was a good take on that one. I liked Alora's character, and the only other off-putting thing I had about that entire show was what was his name? The Alora's servant, or Alora's god. I can't remember what his fucking name was. Fuck.
Word, Sparky.
Sparky,
Well,
use your.
well,
force.
do you guys know?
I'm sorry. Your Sparky needs to be rebooted.
Well, no, I don't remember the guy's name. Do you guys know?
Everybody wants to see what Kirk was really like.
Let's see.
Okay, let's see here. Koran. Koran.
Okay.
I liked Koran's character in the original series. He was calm. He was meek. He was kind of straightforward to the point.
All right, I'm playing.
The new Koran kind of was, but he was. I feel like they tried to put more of a Robin Williams take to him.
Mm.
So yeah, that's kind of off-putting. So with Voltron, Legendary Defender, it was good for the most part. It just suffered from like writing, wanting to portray different things more permanently and kind of deterring from the story for the most part. I mean, you get past that, it's a pretty good series. This, on the other hand, this He-Man, this new He-Man, I don't know.
Well,
I mean, I sit down and watch some of She-Ra. I didn't watch the entire thing. I sit down and watch clips.
Okay.
Okay. With the dynamic between She-Ra and her friend that kept flip-flopping back and forth from good to evil.
Catra?
Catra, yeah. Okay. I'm fine with the dynamic. I'm fine with that. It's not off-putting. They don't try to throw it in your face like they do with some of the other characters.
No, but the deal is that you can see the attraction already with Catra and
Yeah, it's subtle. It's subtle.
But again,
it's
it's there from the beginning. You can see that they're going after each other. They're seeking out for each other. That kind of stuff. It's there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, when it comes down to the He-Man version of it, it's not there.
Yeah,
that's the problem. There's no emotion between the two of them. It's more like two friends who's going out doing bounty hunter shit. I'm sorry. That's what's called queer baiting. When you say that the characters are lesbians or gay, but do not show that they have an interest with each other, that's queer baiting.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I meant by it. It's like I understand with Shira and stuff like that, how they
Yes.
did it. It's really good. It's really drawn up and done on that aspect.
Mhm.
However, like I said, the rest of the other characters can, go jump off in the fucking pit and die. It's just too outlandish, too out there. It's just too gay. I mean,
No,
balance
again,
it. Balance
well,
it a
yeah,
little bit. Just
I
balance
I
it.
agree. And that's something that I don't know who's doing this, don't fully understand. It's like all you have to do is treat your gay or lesbian character like you would your straight character.
Yeah.
Period.
I don't know why
Show
it
some
has to be
affection,
so.
and that's it. I don't
Focus
need to.
on
Don't need to sell. I don't need to see
adventure.
them fucking.
Yeah. Focus on the
Well,
adventure.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's like with the Dragon Prince pin.
Yeah.
They showed aspects like that with the
Callum
the
and
mute, the was it the deaf girl? Yeah, the deaf girl and the one of the other tribes.
the deaf general.
Yes, her. They showed that kind of relationship with her and one of the other races. That's fine. It wasn't in your face. It wasn't being shoved, to accept it as a balanced, diverse cast of characters.
Wow.
No, it was a balanced, diverse cast of characters. You had the main characters and stuff like that. It was a mix. It was a variety. You want to make it normalized, you got to input it into a normal sense. Not everyone's fucking gay.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much.
I mean, if that's one thing that I was just thinking about is with the main characters, with Callum and I'm so sorry, I forgot the girl's name, the elf.
Callum and Rayla.
Thank you, Rayla. They are showing an interest in each other, and so there's your straight relationship.
Alright,
But they did. They
time
did.
out.
Hold on. But they did also represent other characters as having same-sex relationships.
Yeah. And that's completely fine. And with Callum and Rayla's character. It wasn't like that at first. There was tensions, Rayla was sent there to attempt to murder Callum's father and murder them too. For Zadia and stuff like that. So yes. A unlikely alliance came between them because Rayla figured out it wasn't what it seemed. I never really got a chance to watch all of the first season, so I'm piecing together what Captain Hook told me. But there was a conflict between the group, and as it progressed on, it was a slow build up to how it was at the ending of season 3. Which I thought was good. You didn't see it start to take fruition until like the ending of season 2, beginning of season 3.
Right, where it was like suggested at.
It was suggested that in season 2, and then season 3 they built up upon it, which, I mean, it makes sense. If it was one of those they known each other for a long fucking time and they put that dynamic in there, yeah, it seems forced then, because why? Why now? Why not later? Since it's characters that first met around episode 1 and it builds up upon that, okay, good storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
That's all anybody actually wants. The ones from the I don't know the social justice group, they seem like they want something completely different.
They
They want
want
they want to go
short
back
of the characters fucking on screen.
pretty much, and somehow going back to prom.
Yeah.
Prom is always related with this shit. I don't know why.
Well, you see, I don't get I don't get this notion either. Okay, the social justice group, and let's just call it that, whatever. But the group that's for all this shit, they bitch and they whine and they complain that they're treated badly. They have less rights. They have less ability to express themselves and stuff like that. They want to be like everyone else. Okay, fine. There's a lot of people that don't care so you can be what you want. Nobody really cares except for like a select group of people. You don't need everyone's fucking approval.
See, the funnier thing
I-
is, for about
Go ahead.
30 years, that complaint was legitimate. By the time 80s rolled around, that complaint no longer was legitimate.
Yeah, and now it's trying to swing in the fucking opposite direction of, well, it's almost like the mentality of, oh, we were repressed for so long, now we're gonna just go rub it in your face. That's off-putting.
It is.
Don't do that shit. You want to be accepted and keep the things that you had. It's like, don't rub it in people's fucking faces. Nobody wants to see you walk around with a fucking pussy hat or a dick hat on. Nobody wants to see you walk around making out with the same sex in the middle of the fucking street. Freedom of
Actually,
okay, fine.
I barely want to see straight people make up.
Yeah, nobody
here.
really wants to see anybody.
Nobody wants to see that shit. It's like, okay, get a fucking room. I'd tell that to a fucking man and woman couple. A straight fucking couple.
Yeah.
Damn straight I might tell that to fucking two guys or two girls kissing in the middle. Take it to a fucking room, not in the fucking
And
middle
we're
of
not
the
talking
street.
like a
Nobody
peck on the
cares.
cheek or on the lips. We're talking like full blown. He's got her tongue down his stomach.
Yeah, I know. Not only full on groping, she's now straddling him in multiple different ways. I'm like, guys, just find a corner somewhere behind the bushes and that. Take a
Go behind the dumpster for crying out loud. God.
If it's bothering you, why are you looking? It's like
Because you're
in the middle of the fucking street.
But mind you, when I was young, I didn't wait for a room either, so I can understand that. But
look, I get it. It's we have those moments. We understand, but it's like going. There's certain parts of decorum that you kind of go. May not be the best place to do it here.
Look, your decorum.
Here's my thing. They want it to be the norm. They want it to be, oh, everyone needs to be gay. Everyone needs to go towards the opposite sex. And he's like, you know what? Fine. That's a perverse fucking ideology. But you know what? Fine. Let's put it to a fucking test. Okay. Let's change all the fucking electrical cords in the house to female ends. All the outlets in the house to female ends. All your appliances to female ends.
Oh my god,
Why
you're such
the
a
fuck
binary
can you use
oppressive
in the
person.
house then? Nothing. Same thing with a society. If everyone in society is gay, if everyone in society
Electricity
is
is patriarchy.
guess what? You will die within 100
I'm waiting for that
years.
one to come. Having a computer is racist. I can't wait for that one.
Because it's
not that far away.
Having a computer is sexist and transphobic because it's binary.
And
well,
I
mean, you're not that far away, Penn. I mean, it's just only a matter of time before they run out of things to be able as sexist or some type of whateverist. Then they'll have to, I don't know, start from the beginning.
you know, I'm not. I am far from fucking sexist, and I'll explain.
No,
why.
but still, I mean,
no. Tell me. I'll explain why. And I explained to a lesbian couple I ran into in the bar down the road from my house, because they were being blatant.
Did you run into them over and over and over again?
Aaron,
no, they were being blatant bitches. And it's like they had a chip on their shoulder, and they hated.
They normally do.
Yeah, they hated everyone that came into the bar because of the type of bar it was and stuff like that. You know, because, heterosexuality, straightness, whatever. It's like, you're just a masochist fucking pig. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not. It's like, what do you mean you're not? Are you straight? Yeah, I'm straight. Well, then you look down at women as objects and you don't treat women with respect. It's like, no. I'm for gender equality. I would knock your ass out right now just because I think you're equal to a guy. Try me.
I've done that before. It gets them to shut up really quickly.
It does, and then they leave. It's like,
yeah,
I believe in gender equality. You want gender equality? I will give it to you. You probably don't want it.
No,
then that's just it. They don't want it so that they can continue to have something to bitch about.
No, they don't. I mean, here's the thing: most feminists don't want to get rid of it for that reason.
Having it.
Yes.
It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Yeah, women actually want there to be a certain amount of inequality or no true equality, because if there was, they wouldn't have anything to bitch about.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like
I mean,
the
I'm
whole
not going to
court
lie,
case.
most women.
I can't remember who it was, but somebody took I can't remember what the group was or the company was, but for men's and women's products, that it was misogynist because men products were cheaper than women's products, and it basically came down to a court decision of women's products have more stuff in them.
Are made differently.
They're made differently. There's more stuff
no,
in them.
hang on. Yeah, that's true. But you also
However, they're not prevented from buying the male products.
No, they're not.
Well, women products generally have more moisturizers, more pH balanced. I mean, if you're really going to be pissed at somebody, if you're really going to be pissed at somebody, be pissed at nature or God for giving you something where you need more requirements. Sorry, it's not my fault.
Well,
technically, they don't though. They don't. But
because they know they can't bitch at that.
Yeah, they don't need it, but they want it. And it's like with women's razors and men's razors. Okay, men. What do they need a razor for? Shave the face. Maybe shave their head. Who knows? But for the most part, shave their face. I know
some might want to shave their ball sack.
Well, yeah, but we have other products.
All right. So let's
trim the hedges.
There's some men I know will buy women's razors so they can shave their fucking head because they're better than the men's razors.
Well, yeah, because of the factor that you're looking at delicate skin in certain areas, like for example,
women's razors are meant.
The head.
Yeah, women's razors are meant to shave parts of the body, armpits, legs, and other places like that. More area coverage. Men's razors usually focus on the face.
Yeah, and it doesn't bend. It's usually a straight blade.
Yeah. Here's the thing about men's razors: they're meant to shave a small surface. Women's are built and designed to shave large areas.
Yes.
So yes, you only have to use. You have to pay more. Yours has to be more durable. Where a man's razor doesn't really have to be that durable at all. So you could buy a man's razor but they would break all the time. I mean, my mom used to bitch about my dad's razors breaking all the time. But they weren't meant to shave legs, only faces.
I buy the fucking cheap pack of $8 razors that come with 10 razors in it.
Wait, well, hold up. You buy razors? Have you looked at your face lately, Sparky?
I don't use them that often. That's why I buy the cheap ones.
Well, he shaves his neck.
Okay.
I shave the side of my face and my neck. The mustache and the goatee I keep.
Yeah, see, there you go.
But it goes along the same line of too. You have all these fucking people bitching about let us use the men's restroom or let us use the women's restroom, stuff like that. There shouldn't be a gender place on fucking toys and stuff like that. It's like those are two very different arguments. It's like nothing says that you can't go if you're a male. Nothing says that you can't buy female toys.
Here's a good one though. Here's a good one.
Or clothes or anything like that. And societal norms. Yeah, societal norms. Fuck them. Time out. Let me finish.
Girls' toys are cheaper than boys.
Yeah, okay, but...
You know why?
Did you know that?
There's
the point tax. There you go.
Do you know why?
Yeah, I know why.
Boys tear shit up more.
Yeah, they've
got to be built more durable. You take a fucking action figure and a fucking Barbie doll. That action figure is robust. Why? Because a girl is not going to take a fucking Barbie doll and use it as a fucking hammer in a playground. A boy is going to take an action figure and do it that way.
I thought you were going to say, if you take a Barbie doll and a boy's action figure, the action figure is going to fuck the Barbie, is what I thought you were going to
say. Basically, the action figure is going to be fucked because of the fact that it's usually used as a projectile weapon, some form of tool, or strapped to a degree of ballistic devices that might explode.
Good example, Toy Story. Sid, that deviant little fuck.
Like a certain little moss man that's coming in the mail next week.
It's easily flammable, by the way.
But
very
it's like,
flammable.
but it's like they bitch about societal norms. Fuck them. Okay, if you want to go buy, if you're a man, you want to buy women's clothes, go fucking buy women's clothes. Nobody fucking cares. Vice versa. If you're a female and you want to buy men's clothes, fine, go buy men's clothes. Nobody fucking cares. That's not put in detriment on anyone else. However, like making an argument saying, "Oh, I'm a female and I should be able to use the men's restroom." Good luck with that one. And being a man saying, "I want man."
My mom used to run in the men's restroom because the women's line was too long.
Yeah.
So
that's
no one cares. It's when the men go into the women's that there's an issue, and that's when the women bitch about it. And I don't have a problem with that. No man has ever bitched about a woman coming into the restroom.
Yeah, same thing with sports and stuff like that.
Women, on the other hand,
there's an unfair advantage there.
Yeah, no. Women, on the other hand, will fucking get a cop the second This is the ultimate place where feminist inequality goes to now, because now you can't arrest a man for going into a woman's restroom. I have walked into a woman's restroom after being exhausted and tired, and went in and then realized, oh, this is the women's restroom. And I did it in Disney.
I've done the same thing at a bar. There's a bar on a place called Monkey Island. It's called Blind Swan, and it almost looks like the boy's nest from Dukes of Hazzard. But nonetheless, the bathrooms for this bar don't have signs on it that says men and women. They just have a picture painted, the backside of a female naked and backside of a male naked. That's the identifiers for this door. Well, when you've been drinking for a long fucking period of time,
all asses look alike.
They look the same. And I've done it like 3 times now. I went to go walk into the restroom and go, where's the fucking urinals at? Oh, women's restroom. Okay, never mind. Go out, go to the other one. I've done it by accident.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oops, I've done it again.
But it's and vice versa. There's been some women do the same thing. It fucking happens. It's not like it was done intentionally. It's oh well.
Yeah, no.
But I'm just this is what I want to see. This is what I really want to see. I want to see a war between LGBTQ plus AA plus whatever the fuck.
I'm pretty sure there is right.
There is the war that's happening. Sparky.
No, I want to be a blank war. I want it to be
hot war,
bloodthirsty. I want it to be, tooth and nail.
It's there. It's just they're not showing it.
I don't think it's going to get that far because the other group isn't that skilled from the original group of the LGBTQ. Actually, no, LGBT group. Because those bitches on the opposite side, their necks are already, cut. They're done. There wasn't that war is not lasting very long. So much so that members within the actual community that actually subscribe to the community would say, yeah, we want nothing to do with these people. If anything, we'll have to leave. Do something else. Because these people are fucking crazy.
And eventually, we will have peace.
You'll never have peace.
I didn't say it's going to be an lot of peace. Eventually.
No peace.
There's never peace. There's always some form of conflict.
Was that a Independence Day reference?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Yes,
I was going for a Empire Strikes Back reference, and then we shall have.
Yeah, no, there's always a conflict somewhere.
After you get thrown down a endless chasm and blown up, and then come back 20 fucking years later.
Yeah, there's always a conflict somewhere. But no, getting back to the He-Man thing. Yeah, no, I
Oh man, Zero Code. How wrong are you? Look in memes, everyone.
Yeah, pretty much. But no, I could see where there's the complaint of how it was a bait and switch type thing because of the factor that if Kevin Smith has kept his fucking yam shut, and didn't kind of lead it towards this was going to be a continuation from the Filmation storyline and not a Mattel storyline that was based roughly around the little comic books that they have, then yeah, no, I don't think there'll be a lot of people complaining about this. But because of the factor that he decided to say, yeah, no, this is a continuation from the Filmation storyline, then I can see the complete gripeness because you want to see He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, not Masters of the Universe.
I really don't even want to see this anymore.
I know it's like I said before, it's not bad. It's
Is
not
having
bad.
an epic breakdown.
It's just has so many different plot points that it's hard to really focus on what they're trying to do.
Well, here's the thing: it's not Kevin's fault. Kevin Smith's creating. It's his fault that he lied to us because he did.
Yes.
I don't care. He had nothing to do with the creation of this show.
No.
He just was. He was producer. He's the name. He was just the name that was added on.
It's something that we had discussed.
And that's fine. But he opened his mouth, and he is now having a shit fit, and he's paying the consequences for it. He should have just, when asked the questions about Clownfish, he should have just said no comment. That's it, or just nothing.
All right.
Yeah, so because he decided to put his fucking foot in his fucking face again, so he can have something to eat because he looks hungry.
Well, he does have AIDS.
Right, so I want to reference something to Zero. The picture you shared in memes is not my worst nightmare. It's actually my fantasy dream. Because I'm a Michelob Ultra person, not a Bud Light. I think all the Bud Light needs to be dumped in every oceans in the fucking wall. It's nasty.
Nice.
You have apparently never had Natty Light.
It's a Bud Light trailer that's tipped over with Bud Light cans all over the place. Like that's a dream come true. Bud Light's nasty.
No, you apparently have never had Natty Light, natural light.
No.
Yeah, you should try it someday.
No, it's worse than Bud Light. I know that much.
Yeah, so yeah,
I'm a Michelob Ultra man.
I'll drink what I used to drink.
I love that Australian beer.
I mean, I survived in college on Natty because it was the cheapest beer you could get to get drunk. You know, when you're a college student, you don't care what you drink. You just that you can drink.
Yeah.
So
besides, you guys
have
are deprived until about 21, anyways. So I get it.
All right, so I'm seeing all these pictures now. What Zero Go put in, I don't get it.
Well, I would have.
I know some of them are characters from fucking JoJo's Bizarre Circus or whatever it is.
JoJo's Bizarre Circus, I love it.
I mean, that's what it seems like to me. It's a circus of fucking freaks. That's why I can't sit down and watch the show.
It is true, yeah.
I just don't get the reference.
Don't know. Am I? This would be under memes, I presume.
Yep.
Let me look at your meme section since. Let's see here. Zio Rogue. Okay. Still, I'm good. I'd still be standing. Still calling it fucking Power Ranger.
Oh my god! This is awesome. Whoever did this is awesome. I gotta go with you.
Yeah.
Putting this in the back office.
Panina Chan. Okay.
What about me?
Picture.
Sparky,
no, he doesn't have
the back
a
office. Take a look at it.
No. The problem is the cat's too small and it's not attacking his leg.
Rogue, Sparky, look in the back office. I just put in something. Oh wait.
Yeah, no, I'll be there in a moment. Jesus Christ. Picture Sparky too big of a head.
There's nothing in the back office.
In the main off. Yeah, I haven't seen anything yet.
Okay, it didn't want to post it. Paste. All right.
Yeah, the last thing was there's a 40 minutes.
It says it won't let me.
Fail.
GemX. See, that's what you need to have. GemX trying to figure out a computer.
Yeah.
Well, he is the old man of the group.
Yes, one of the old men of the group. Yes.
He's not as sounded as the old man from Godzilla Singular Point.
No. I have that more on him than anything else, but he does have the crazy eyes, so I'll give him that.
It says,
does.
"Whoa there! There's someone in the back office. Gator and Frog has requested that Discord block any messages and mostly what? Did you guys request that I be blocked?
There's
Did you
wait.
Yeah, because I have no control over it.
Did the back office get yeeted or something?
No, I can see the back office.
I can still see it, but I can't post anything. Hold on here.
Wait,
Send it-
the back office.
Yeah,
back
your
office.
thing here.
Try
So
posting it again.
So I can just do this.
No, it's a bot that keeps coming up that says Cedo block. It's a bot that's blocking me.
Why are you trying to post
a picture?
What kind of?
But there's no bot in the back office, so
time out. Send it to me.
I mean, if you're trying to send it into the GNF thing, there is what was it the Mr. Meeseeks in there.
No, send it to me, Max. Let's see if it does the same thing to you and me. It might be.
No, I sent it right there to you.
Huh.
You might have the Discord bug.
Try one more time. No, okay. I'm gonna log in and log out and see what happens.
Yeah, that might help. That might actually help. But yeah, see, there you go. One way to get rid of a gym.
There we go.
I have the power.
Yeah, that's more like Conan the Barbarian than anything else.
Yeah. No, it's still doing it to you. Ah, shit.
Well, I mean, I got to see it in the back office with Sparky's in, so maybe it's just you.
Maybe.
I just copied the link to the picture and posted the picture in the back.
Well, let me grab the picture, save it, put it wherever I want to put it.
Let's see if Rogue can post it.
Oh yeah, that. Let's see here.
Did it do it to you now, the bot?
I haven't done anything yet.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, give me some time. I had to find the picture.
He's as old as you are, Jim Max. Come on.
I know.
Actually, Gen Max is older.
Yeah, very much older.
I said he's
old. Here we go. Well, there is something in the back office, Gator Frog, that has requested the Discord to block any messages.
Yeah, that's
it. Mostly accurate robot deemed to be. Oh,
is it the whole fucking censoring thing that Discord is
Yes, it's the Discord censoring thing. It has nothing to do with the back office. It has everything to do with Discord. You have the Discord bug. That picture is not allowed.
Why not?
Because boobs.
Really?
Because the guy looks nude.
They're not allowed? What the fuck?
Furries. Remember, Discord is controlled by furries.
God damn it, Dragonif.
I knew it was that darn dragon's fault.
Okay, well, I guess that makes sense now, then, at least.
Yes,
but why is it?
But wait a minute, his boobs are covered.
If the furry community cannot put up, their questionable porn.
His boobs are covered. His boobs are covered.
It doesn't matter.
No.
He looks nude.
God damn it.
Let me try something here.
Can you send it in private message?
Yeah.
Yes.
But you can't send it in the back office.
Let me try something. It might be.
Let me put it in the. Hell, I'll put it into my memes area. I know I have a memes area.
No, let me change the naming of it.
Yeah, that could be a good idea. Try that because I'm I'll throw it into the creative stuff.
Let's see if this does that too.
Upload.
No, okay, now this is bullshit because this has actually chest is actually uncovered. This
Actually, the weird thing is it works in my cringe zone.
it's weird. This is fucking weird. Discord's all fucked up.
Where's you, Discord?
Yeah, no, it did the same thing to me even by
I mean,
doing that. Let's
see if I put it.
Actually, maybe it should be Curse You, John Delancey. There you go.
Let's put in my bantering.
No, let's do that. Let's flip it around.
now I'll send a picture of Obama and see if it does it. Oh, I get it. It doesn't like Obama either.
I had to fucking flip the picture around.
We don't trust you anymore. We've suspended your ability to share because you're giving away too much nude or misinformation.
Pen, do you make sure that this is also your back office is like an 18 plus?
Dude, it's a private. I can't change settings. It's a private.
Time out. No. It allowed me to post it once I
In
flipped
reverse?
the picture.
Yeah, it won't. Yeah, because I posted the picture in my cringe area as well as in the bantering. It's fine. It's definitely the back office portion. It's that portion, the private DMs or the private.
So apparently, that picture has been
Discord.
deemed offensive by Discord. It's hilarious. It's absolutely a hilarious picture, and I was like, it's so, okay. I yeah. It has to be because
honestly,
of bullhorns.
I don't find the picture hilarious. I think it's kind of.
Man, I knew that. It's probably because of the bullhorns. It's a furry thing. You're probably right.
Yeah, like I said, they're furries. They're
Yeah, and I flipped the picture back
is
around.
controlled
What in
by
the fuck?
furries.
All right, fine. Let's. I am curious now. I'm gonna break this
Oh
motherfucker.
God, we have a curious Sparky now.
No, I'm gonna
Now we
break
just
this
need,
motherfucker.
now we need the old man with the yellow hat.
Let's see if I block out the guy's head and I delete it.
But that's the problem, Sparky.
And I save.
You're making a fundamental change to it. The algorithm is set to recognize certain images. If you flip it, it's not going to recognize it as whatever was programmed to recognize. If you scribble out any aspect of the thing,
Jim Max, send me a picture of your avatar head, your original avatar head, please.
Oh, I see where he's going with this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. Hold on, this is gonna take a second. I've got to find that thing's buried.
Actually, that would work very well. That'd be hilarious.
Well, I mean,
that would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Now Sparky's making a meme in the process of trying to get this meme to work.
it is a meme of a meme.
Memes here.
Memeception.
Oh, jeez. But yeah, no, getting back down to, I mean, yes. Kevin Smith should have shut the fuck up with his He-Man. Should have left it alone. And just kind of say, yeah, the first 5 episodes are Tila focused. And
then just left it alone.
Yeah.
Again, I can't change the settings of what is or isn't allowed in private DMs.
No, again, I just wanted to see if there's any options, because I've never created one. Yeah, for the He-Man's a change sequence, that was hilarious. That's all I can say. That was hilarious.
Sailor Moon.
Well, Tila, I died to save you all. Yeah, we all had to live. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, no, like I said, Tila comes off as an uppity bitch throughout the entire 5 episodes.
You get to die and go to heaven for saving us all.
No,
But we
no,
all
like,
had to keep
it
going.
starts off with all of you fuckers knew exactly who He-Man was, and I put my life on the line for y'all, and you didn't bother to tell me.
At this point, you've basically just determined to everybody that Tila is a raging bitch face hoe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, from the beginning, she barely has a redemption arc when it comes down to her bitchiness.
Nope, that posted.
But yeah, no, like I said, it's not bad. It isn't your classic He-Man and the Masters of the Universe take. If anything, it's still within the veins of the title card, Masters of the Universe. And we are looking at the Tila storyline, which she eventually will become the sorceress. Hell, the secret hasn't been unleashed yet that she is the daughter of the fucking sorceress.
I really, honestly, no. I hope we do the classic failure of what is the female sacrifice.
Yeah.
And Tila dies.
No, again, like I said,
because it never works out. Because a woman sacrificing herself just never feels. It's not that it doesn't feel real. It just never feels.
no,
it's not morally acceptable, though. It's not societally acceptable.
No, there are a few that have sacrificed themselves well. Unfortunately,
Buffy did it.
We will take, like, for example, like the sorceress from He-Man. Her sacrificing herself is big. It's huge because of the fact that she is a pinnacle part of a certain situation, of a certain idea. If she dies, everything else around her will be hard to try to reform.
Well, let's be honest. She's a main character. She's probably going to come back to life.
Again, yes. But, I know, but again, it's the same like He-Man. He comes back to life anyway.
Yeah, I know.
It's just like, but Tila has nothing. There's nothing built for her. We have to automatically feel sorry for her because somebody lied to her. Ooh.
Oh my god, dear! Somebody hurt your feelings because they lied.
Yeah.
Wow, that's really bad, Sparky.
I didn't have any transparency. I had to rewrite the entire fucking picture. It's like, fuck it, it's just 4 basic shapes. I'm making it myself.
Like you.
Well,
oh my
I
god,
mean, it's fine. It's somewhat decent.
Jesus Christ, Sparky.
Fuck you, Discord.
Discord whispers back, fuck you too.
Yeah.
Actually, Discord's going, when and where?
Yeah,
post more pictures of naughty things. That's what Discord's saying. So everybody at home, go and post as many naughty pictures on Discord as you can.
Time out. So I want to try
all
this.
The furry porn.
I want to try this in one of my other groups.
Okay.
You know what?
No, honestly, like I said, it is definitely private chats. It may have a feature that you can't do that in.
That's just, or it might be a copyrighted picture too.
Could be.
Some people in the past, when they got popular, they would copyright their likeness so they could protect it because they're like, nope.
So yeah, but who really wants to, protect that shit?
Can we boot Clydebot?
Yeah,
but within the Masters of the Universe, I actually quite enjoyed.
Well,
and others, I wasn't other choices that they made. I'm like, I don't get why they went that route, but I hope the payoff is worth it.
Adam should have been like the second Tila said, "Yeah, the rest of us had delicious." Says, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
Yeah,
he really should have just like, "Oh, fine, fuck you, you all die."
I know, but the funnier thing is, he still mans up and becomes the hero, the champion. He goes back to reclaim the champion, even though he's told that you can't come back.
And he gets stabbed in the kidney.
Yeah. It's alluded that he dies.
Ah, my kidney.
Now he's in Stonecore Hell.
No, he can't go anywhere.
Oh, so now he's just on the plane of existence as a ghost.
Possibly. We don't know.
God.
We don't know. We don't know.
I'd haunt Tila's ass for the rest of her life. Bitch, I did this for you.
I'd be a poltergeist. It's just every time she does something, it's just fuck shit up.
Time to load up Phasmophobia and go hunt her ass down.
Oh, Tila's about to do the nasty. Time to fuck shit up.
Jesus Christ.
Put a white hood over Tila's head while having sex.
Oh no.
I've got this rope. I'm just gonna wrap it around her neck multiple times and slowly pull.
She'd like that. We know Tila would like that at this point.
Oh, I mean, you never know. She might get it. She might get off on it. Yes, it's true. But like I said, it's a decent story for what they're trying to do. But like I said, there's so many different things that they've thrown in that I'm like, I don't know what you guys are doing. Oh, also, if you actually just type in Masters of the Universe and you Google search that shit, a certain movie pops up.
Is it a He-Man movie that happened?
It's a Dolph Lundgren movie.
Almost like this might be a continuation of that.
Oh, prequel leading to somewhere in between kind of thing, a retell of that particular universe.
If Gildor appears, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Well, he's technically Orko.
Well, he was a cheap
he's
version of
Orko.
Orko. Well, yeah, but he was a cheap Orko because Orko was too expensive to fly around.
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
Plus, you have to get something to float.
Who remembers January 6th?
Sparky, they won't let us forget about it.
I have forgotten which January 6th we're talking about here.
Was it? Q Shaman.
Oh, okay.
That's why that picture's not going through.
Oh.
Okay.
What?
Is that because it's a Shaman King?
Yep.
Ah.
The guy that had the horn headdress and stuff like that.
Yeah, the horny guy at
Yeah. Clydebot's been blocking messages that have pictures
anything to do with
resembling that.
Oh, okay. That would make sense.
Why?
But hold up.
Got sensitive fucking feelings. That's why.
No. But that's only effective in the private DMs. It's not effective in.
All right. Group messaging, because you're able to message a large group of people with one click. It doesn't affect one-to-one DMs. Clydebot can't do that unless that person's got you blocked.
Yeah, but if you look in the Total Drama Island, it's there.
I know it's there. It's just messaging.
So I know. So I'm kind of maybe okay.
It's private messaging.
All right, so it's just the private. Yeah, so the private messenger is the only one that they were able to.
Yeah, and it's not even really Discord. It's Clydebot doing it.
Yeah, interesting.
Because Clydebot is not a Discord bot. Discord uses Clydebot for censoring and giving messages and stuff like that.
Well, technically it would be because they would have to have the image that's part of their blacklist.
Yeah.
Yes. So technically Discord is doing it, but they're doing it with a bot. Intriguing.
And somebody somewhere probably got butthurt about this one particular image and said, nope, we're adding that to the because it looks too much like that.
It looks too cool for school.
Jesus.
Jesus has nothing to do with it, Penn.
You're right. He doesn't. If he did, we wouldn't be in this situation in the first place.
We won't have to worry about bots much longer.
Actually, I take that back. I take that back. Clydebot is the official Discord bot made by the Discord staff itself. There's
Yeah, I
worldwide
kind of
information.
figured.
Yeah, it's a
Well-
worldwide information giving Discord bot. And it's excellent Discord guide. Command description / create server to create the Discord. Design a server. Use the commands. Only server owners can execute this command. It's basically a spy bot.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually the bot I try to get rid of.
Yeah, because they got it hidden. So
No,
it's in everyone's DMs, but nobody can see it.
Usually the bot I try to get rid of.
Mm-hmm. Well,
It's
to get
a
rid
hard
of a
bot to
bot,
get
you
rid of.
can't see it.
Yes.
But yeah, he's sitting there spying on everyone. Isn't that creepy? Fuck
No,
you,
it has
bot.
and not creepy whatsoever. Big Brother is a thing. Has always been a thing. We love Big Brother.
Yeah, Big Brother can suck my dick.
Probably Big Brother might. And probably enjoy it.
Anyways, off topic. I'm at 499 subscribers. Come on, people.
Oh,
give me up to 500.
Get him up to 1,000.
Words
Make
that
him
you
that
should never
partner.
hear from Sparky is "get me up."
He needs to be over 9,000.
So the Democrats are pushing a bill now to get rid of Section 230 rights to people who censor anything or put up stuff. Now that they've already used it to get where they are right now, so I will give that to the Democrats. They do tend to fix the loopholes so they can't be used against them after they used them once.
Isn't that standard?
That is standard. They use the except for they want the voting loopholes still, and it's like no, nobody wants those anymore because Arizona just found a fucking huge mess. Fucking 1,000 recopied votes. 72,000. Holy shit!
What?
It copy and pasted fucking votes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's fine. It has nothing to do with you.
yeah, no, it doesn't. I don't know. If Ohio did about it. I guarantee it'd probably be about the same. Oh well.
I mean, just keep in mind, there's nothing to see here.
Who
Move
liked
along,
the
move along.
who liked the back and forth between Anthony Fauci and Rand Paul?
All I can say is, how's Anthony Fauci still employed?
He's Rand Paul's bringing charges against him. He's going to attempt to bring charges against him because he lied to
That's the word,
Congress.
attempt.
Yeah, no, he literally lied to Congress.
Charges on Fauci have been attempted on several different areas by several different groups across the entire global world for multiple different reasons, and charges never really extend.
Sounds like Fauci needs Epstein.
He'll never get Epstein because he works for who?
They had that bitch dead to rights during the AIDS epidemic for what he did back then.
And he walked
They let him
away
go.
from it.
They even
Well,
let him keep his license.
So they're arguing about gain of function research. Gain of function, and Fauci's wanting to change the fucking definition of it. However, Rand Paul is saying they're using the definition he gave back in 1994 for a gain of function.
Yeah. Look, again, Fauci's also the reason of why the whole pandemic and epidemic have been changed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they probably, well, no, I can't say anything because it'd be considered conspiracy theory, so.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about
Fauci
compliance. That's why
walked-
there's a Delta variant.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that man should have lost his
There's a
license
Lambda
sometime.
variant as well.
No,
And they're all
they
weaker.
gotta go through this shit. I guarantee this fucking virus is gonna become like the fucking virus in Mega Man X. First it's First it's a Wily virus, then it's the Maverick virus, then it's a Sigma virus, then it's a Zero virus, then it's just gonna continue changing.
Well, it did start in China.
It's believed to be started in China, even though if you watch the actual reports from China, they mention a mysterious flu-like thing.
They were the first ones to mention it and then stop everything and then get it to
Yeah,
worse.
pretty much.
And-
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just
then Wuhan
so-
became a disinfected center for
Yeah,
everything that
it's
was allowed in or
just-
out.
It's just
Anyway.
yeah. Don't mind the convenientness of what this pandemic started was 20 miles away from a center that actually does research on COVID style viruses. What the USA's most head researcher and person guiding through the development, sending funding for COVID style type viruses for gain of function research to this center. Never mind that it originated 20 miles away from this. Just don't look at that. It's a natural virus. Fuck you.
No, it started from. We all know it started from a street sales place that
Actually,
basically.
no, it didn't.
Across the street.
No,
but-
it actually originated from the actual Wuhan lab because the bat that they were using is not even close to that region. It is
No,
approximately 500 miles away from that region. That bat had to have traveled a very long fucking time to get there.
Yep.
So that bat was imported from that region and it was experimented on. Now, according to some of the theorists, some leakers did say that one of the actual scientists was bitten by, pissed on, and shat on by said bats multiple times. He left, was sick, thought nothing about it, went back to work to continue the process.
Sounds like quarantine breaches.
Very much so. He was only sick for a couple of days, so it is speculated, and
No,
he repeated over and over again.
No. Quarantine, and this is the most basic form. If you come in contact in any single way, shape, or form to anything that you're walking on, you are to be quarantined right then and there. You do not leave. You do not pass go. You do not collect
200.
Sparky,
Yeah.
you're applying rules that do not apply in China.
They're not applicable in the Chinese.
Nuke the place.
Give that one up. Give that just drop. that one.
Actually, that was a consideration, but China couldn't afford that publicity.
Yeah, exactly. So just
They implemented their standard lock everybody in, if anything, put up bars and weld them shut so they can't leave, and execute anybody attempting.
kidnap and execute. Remember that.
No, but again,
There was a video. This woman said, he took his last breath and then they covered his face. So they're like, oh, so he died. No, he was still trying to breathe. They just couldn't breathe after they covered his face.
Mm-hmm.
And he was still moving, trying to breathe.
Yeah.
Actually,
there has been some leaked footage of somebody in a window watching people being put into back of paddy wagons and that, yelling and screaming, not knowing the reason why.
Like
Never to be seen again.
It's just
Multiple
like Fallout,
times, yeah.
except for without the radiation and the nuclear bombs. It's with viruses.
Yes. So.
Congratulations, the world we live in now.
Oh yeah, no, but we live in a world of fantasy and make believe, and logic and facts no longer exist.
Yeah, we live in a world where a man posing to be a woman can smash the skull of another woman in a UFC fight. And so,
We live in a world where a man can
it's
show his
still-
monkey penis to
It's
children.
stunning and brave.
Well, yeah, it's stunning and brave instead of, oh my god, there goes women's rights for the sports.
Pretty much.
Here's the thing. We live in a world where a man can show his monkey penis to a class of students that are younger than 6 or 7, and no one should say a thing about it.
No, it wasn't a class.
And we can't share a fucking
it-
picture of a guy.
It was a
with
library of people.
Still.
No. We live in a world. We live in a world where it's acceptable to do that to a class of students around the ages of 6 and 7, but yet we cannot share a fucking picture of a guy dressed in natural light boxers saying, I have the power on Discord.
I know.
Yeah. Well,
No,
we're all right.
But I
all
love
right.
the rainbow butt monkey. He was
Even
he
Pat.
was interesting. I'll say that.
It reminded that happened. I thought, did South Park just make it happen again with sexual harassment, Panda?
No, it is UK doing what UK does best.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, South Park is just tapping into the UK idea, but giving an American spin. Problem is
they
that
should call him Jack Officer.
would have been fine. Would have been hilarious. Just still, guy dressed up in a rainbow monkey costume, actually a rainbow baboon costume, with a
floppy monkey penis.
You know, that's kind of a
spin-off.
That's kind of a spin-off of Kids Next Door, because they actually had a thing called Rainbow Monkeys.
Yes.
Kids Next Door.
Oh, God.
But again, like I said, we live in fantasy land where everything is magical and everybody's special, unique in their own different ways. And the facts and realities are evil and hinder, this
Everyone
magic.
needs to die.
Henceforth, why keep saying press the fucking button?
Everyone needs
push the button 2024.
Yeah, well,
that's what I'm voting
for that to happen.
I'm running for that, by the way. Still, that's still my slogan.
I can't vote for you, but if I could, I would. Just keep that in mind.
If you elect me, I will give you 1 year to get your affairs in order, and have the ultimate party, and then I will push the button. No need to pass laws. I will push the button.
Yep. No. Like I said, it's impressive with the world as it is, especially in the West Side. We're fucked. I'm just waiting for the United States to eventually fall and crumble, because the superpower that was or is the United States, you're teetering there. Teetering.
Can't happen sooner.
Mexico and Canada are wishing guys the best of luck. Not that we're going to be taking over either way. We're just
speaking of that, I can't believe the fucking... Well, no, I can't say that. I do believe the hypocrisy. We must stop all converse between the border because of COVID. Yet we're going to allow all the immigrants to still come over.
Yeah,
I always find that funny.
Well, Texas has started arresting them.
We must stop travel from every one of our own citizens. But yes, let's take on the fucking immigrants that probably brought the fucking Delta variant over.
Actually, here's a fun fact that they don't want to acknowledge, that the majority of immigrants, or should I say illegal immigrants, that come through your little borders have 85% been shown having or some form of COVID.
Yeah. It's funny. The Delta variant started becoming prevalent a month or so after the whole fucking fiasco with the border crisis.
Yeah, well, but you don't have a border crisis.
I don't know, we do.
Not anymore. They just fucking let them in now.
I mean, the only crisis is you can't get that stamp, moving fast enough. You need more people with a rubber stamp.
No, we need people with lead bullets.
Yeah,
we need people with
AKs.
We need people at the border with lead hollow point mercury filled bullets.
Texas is talking about it. Texas is doing it. Texas is actually arresting people now. Not the that's their first move. Their second move is armed citizens are allowed to shoot people entering their properties from across the border.
Yeah, but
that's going to be the
is doing it
next
right.
law.
This is where Texas succeeds.
And I hope they succeed. I hope they fucking do it.
Yeah, but it's Texas. You know Texas. They have their own thing going on.
Yeah, they do,
But,
and they're doing it right.
It's not like they're I don't know. Oh, my also personal favorite is if you noticed, anybody from Cuba is not allowed to come into the United States anymore.
yeah, it's funny. No one from Cuba could come in, but God, if you're from another country, communism is awesome, but unless it's from Cuba, because they're all rebelling
Well, yeah,
against it.
because that puts a fucking hinder in their plans. Because you got people like Maddie who will stand up and say,
Yeah.
"Yes, no, this is bullshit," and all the people from Cuba coming in and it's like, "Yeah, no, we don't want this. This is the reason why we left." Oh no, you don't know what you're talking. You guys just stay back down because it's fucking all right and brilliant because that's what we're adopting here. Fuck you, U.S. government.
Here's the thing: the Democrats really don't want that at all. They don't want socialism at all. They like to shake it and use it because it sounds good, but they really don't want it.
Yeah, the establishment don't want it. The extremists want it. It's very weird how it's broken up.
They'll use it. Don't get me
Yes.
wrong, but they really don't want it, and you'll never really have it. They'll shake it like, here it is, but you'll never have it because we'll never let you. I mean, because
Those evil Republicans. You have to make sure you vote for us, and if you vote for us, then we'll give you your socialism.
they never will. Thank God. That's the only
but-
good thing about it. They never
Yeah.
will. They'll never get rid of the. Biden likes to shake his hand like, I will eat. He doesn't know what he's saying anyways. But the thing is, Democrats and Republicans alike really don't want to get rid of guns. They just don't want to give you enough guns to, say, overthrow them when people actually do finally figure it out. What's going on. That's the key. You don't give them the best of the best guns. They want you to have guns. They just don't want you to have the best of the best.
I mean, if you did have the best of the best, then you might actually go toe to toe with them. That's bad.
Yeah, that's a scary thing. But like I said, the military don't like that shit either. Only the Navy right now, and that's because they're...
Yeah.
Here's what's gonna happen. This is exactly how a Civil War would start out.
Oh yeah,
especially with Biden's whole gun control thing. That is, I watched the townhouse, the meeting, which was
okay.
fucking
Okay,
mess.
I was expecting you actually watching his townhouse that he was in, not the
No. The one with
I was going to ask you, was it
the one with him and Don Lemon. I watched Robert Gruller go over and do his detailed summary over it, which I kind of agree with Robert Gruller's stance on it. Of everything that they were bringing up, and with the gun control, they said high capacity magazines, and then they labeled handguns, and then they labeled rifles, and they said they want to get rid of all high capacity magazines, and then swapped over saying you don't need a gun that shoots more than one, holds more than 1 or 2 bullets. Which is clever wording, saying that they want to get rid of all guns with a capacity more than 1.
Which would be any gun, almost.
Yeah. Oh, you can still have guns. It must be like a breech load or something like that.
No, I mean, people are already starting to figure out that, that's bullshit. We know where you're going. I mean, even Democrats are like, no, that's not what we want. We don't want you to touch the guns. We want you to fix this shit. And
the problem
Biden even said the truth. The problem is Biden said the true part.
He
said, I'll never get it done.
That's Biden's issue and what makes Biden good. Because
I'll never do it. I'll never be able to do it, but I want to. And it's like, you're not supposed to say that part out loud.
He says the quiet part out loud. That's the only saving
He's
grace
worse
for
than
Biden.
Trump. Here's the thing. Biden says... Everybody complained about Trump always talking the truth, and I'm never shutting his mouth. Biden truly can't shut his mouth. Because he doesn't know he's talking.
Well, here's the problem with gun control.
Weird old man. So,
all right, here's the problem with gun control, and here's the problem with if the U.S. federal government tries to implement the rules that they want to implement. It will cost states that do support the Second Amendment, like Texas, Oklahoma, Missouri, and several other states, it's going to force them to go, no, we're not going to do this to our people, because that is a constitutional breach, because they do still believe in the Constitution. This is what's going to cause a breach between the federal government and states, and it's going to cause states to make a choice. Either fight against the government or succeed. And this is how we're going to lead to a civil war. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. And it depends on which state falls first.
I love democracy. I love peace.
Here's the thing about that, Sparky, and I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. It always looks like it's every time, and this isn't the first time. I've existed through 3 points where there should have been a civil war, but there never was, because guess what the government always does? They pull back on the reins at the last minute and settle everybody the fuck down. And they're about to
and you're right.
You cannot afford another civil war.
Yeah. Well, no, and that's right. And the U.S. government might do that. But if they do that, it's still a win.
Yeah, it's still a win. But we will not hit another civil war simply because they know we can't afford another civil war. The second we did, we'd have everybody on our ass, and they know.
We can't afford another civil war regardless because of what's going on. That kind of hits back around to another point topic, the inflation. Mm-hmm. And I really loved.
But what do you guys are at? 5.6 at the moment.
7.
I think me and my wife were talking about that yesterday actually, and they just gave us a 6% increase, which is the highest increase in about 30 years of a government job. We usually get like 1.5 or 6 or 3% at the most, but they uncapped us this year and gave us a full 6% on my disability.
Yeah.
That's and usually inflation always goes 2% higher than what they give us.
Yeah.
So my guesses and our guesses are that it's either from 7.5 to 8.5, possibly 9 at the highest.
Well, see, here's the thing.
Where the inflation's going to end.
Well, here's the thing. Inflation can be caused from 2 different things. It can be caused by the printing of more money than value of gold that we got to cover that. So basically, the price of the dollar goes down. So it takes more money to pay for things.
Yeah.
That's one aspect. The second aspect is supply and demand. If there's no supply and a lot of demand, the price goes up. There's another form of inflation. And I love Biden's, explanation. Because this pretty much Biden's explanation is pretty much proves he has no idea what the fuck he is talking about economics.
It's Bidenomics.
He doesn't have a clue what he's doing at all.
It's exactly what it is. It's Bidenomics, because here's the thing.
It almost kind of reminds me of a certain other young president that became leader that's also an actor. Reaganomics.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
So I'm gonna bring this town hall up. You guys talk. Let me bring this up.
Yeah, no. I think it's hilarious because, like I said before, I most of us, me myself,
yeah,
we would like to watch you guys from afar and we kind of go, aren't they just doing Ronnie again? It's time from a blue side.
Well, technically, it was blue back when Reagan's day. Republicans were blue, so yeah, we're the blue ones, and Democrats were red back in Ronnie's day. So it really hasn't changed.
But again, it's just instead of having him as an actor, you just have him as the one of the most powerful leaders in your office that has a daughter who is a and a son who's a crackhead.
And a dead son that was a meth head that died?
No, we're talking about the current ones. We don't care about the ones who are dead. The dead, we don't have to disparage whatsoever. They're dead. They're dead for reasons beyond our control. But the ones that are alive, you kind of go, She is a hooker with a kid. He is a crackhead. Great. Your kid can actually have that reality that their mom is a hooker, their uncle is a crackhead, their grandfather is the most powerful man in the United States, and he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Well, here's the thing. He's actually a cokehead hooker. So
still,
yeah, because she's the only one that he actually forced to go into rehab.
Yeah. So like I said, it's just like I'm like, wow. Only in America we can get a crackhead son, a hooker daughter, and still somehow become the president of the United States. Only in America.
And do many illegal things in the open.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus.
No bats an eye.
Trump said some mean things. Trump said some mean things.
Let me.
But my God.
Yeah.
So I'm showing this, and let me go ahead and unmute this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, everyone in and ready?
I am as ready as a cokehead on coke.
Okay, hey guys, everyone else, Penn, Jim Max, you want to jump into this?
I'm coming. Give me a second.
Don't come too far, cause too often. Your wife might, get jelly.
I can only come to the next room.
Yeah. Penn. Somebody poke Penn.
No, don't poke her. She's fine. She's muted. Leave her do her thing. Besides, she's probably hanging out with the KG on the.
I poked her.
Probably. Anyways, here we go.
Clip, because we spent a lot of time here talking about inflation. Inflation, of course, I've been saying is the silent tax. This is something that, in my mind, is coming like a train down the pike. But a lot of people who are economists and people who are more studied in these issues apparently know more than I do. And it is still becoming an issue. And Joe Biden got asked about it last night. And so he had to come out here and he's going to give us an explanation. This is the president. He's going to tell us what we're going to do to solve inflation. And remember, when we talk about inflation, it's the idea that your money has less purchasing power. Why might that be? Could be a number of different reasons. It could be because the government is printing more dollars, which is devaluing your dollar, right? They're adding more money to the Federal Reserve balance sheet, which means that every new dollar that comes out of thin air, it diminishes the value of the dollar that you have in your pocket. So that could be one reason. It could be supply chain problems because people weren't working. So if there aren't people chopping down the trees and processing the wood, well, then that wood is going to get more expensive. It's just simple supply and demand. So it could be that as well. It could just be supply chain disruptions and have nothing to do with the printing of the money. But we really don't know yet. And so we're having different economists and different professionals come out and try to decipher that for us, frame it out a little bit. Joe Biden, we have an answer from him about what inflation means and how this works. And you're going to see he's very much the supply interruption mindset. He's saying he's somebody who says that this is all just temporary. It's because the workers weren't working and we're going to get them working again by printing all of that money. And then once we print all of that money to pay the workers, then they're going to go back to work. And because it's going to balance out the supply chain, then we're not going to have any supply and demand problems. So those prices are going to come back down. Well, the problem with that line of thinking, obviously, is all that's well and good, but what happens to all that extra money that you printed to pay the workers in the first place? That's called inflation. You were inflating the money supply because they were not working because the government shut them down. You had to pay them to go back to work, and the cycle continues on and on. So it doesn't make much sense to me. This is Joe Biden explaining it, though. Maybe my explanation was subpar. Maybe the president of the United States can explain it better, given the fact that he is the president of the United States. Here is Joe Biden talking about inflation. This is about 1 minute and 11 seconds. I think I clipped the full clip, so bear with me. We're going to be listening to Joe tonight. Here he is.
You seem pretty confident that inflation is temporary, but if you're pumping all of this money into the economy, couldn't that add to...
No, look, here's the deal. Moody's today, when a Wall Street firm, not some liberal think tank, said if we pass the other two things I'm trying to get done, we will, in fact, reduce inflation. Reduce inflation.
Okay.
Reduce inflation.
Okay,
because they're
3
going to
times.
be providing good opportunities and jobs for people who, in fact, are going to be reinvesting that money back in all the things we're talking about. Driving down prices, not raising prices.
What?
And so it is. I sincerely mean this.
Oh,
prices are up now, and they're up. For example, you're in a position where you're trying to build a house. Try to find 2x4s and lumber. Well, guess what? People stopped working cutting lumber. They stopped doing it because the unemployment was so down. Now all of a sudden there's this need because people are coming back. And guess what? Instead of paying 10 cents, you're paying 20. You understand what I'm saying?
No, we don't.
It relates to what
we don't.
in fact is now needed because we're growing.
No, we have no idea what you're saying, Joe. That's the problem. We don't.
Like everybody in there is like
saying again,
still
it's
is
very
like, what
circular.
the fuck happened?
We're
Joe.
Everybody's sitting in that hall is like, we elected this fucker.
Basically, what the Biden administration doing is they're not just because of the shutdowns and supply and demand issues. No, they're double inflating our fucking market is what they're doing.
Oh yeah, they won't go that far. Because that makes their money useless, and Democrats like having their money right now.
They get their money from China.
No, they don't really. China's inflation is even worse than ours right now.
Yeah, no, China's holding back a massive dam of issues.
Yeah, liberal natural dam.
So all right. So all right, time out. All right, let's look at it like this too. Okay, for some of these people, say they have $5 billion.
Okay.
Let's just say they have $5 billion. Okay. Inflation. How's inflation gonna impact them? What? The $5 billion has got to be what? $3 billion? They still got $3 billion fucking dollars. How's it affecting them?
Sparky, here's the thing. They know in their heads, they understand how inflation works. They all do. But they know they don't want their money to become less valuable than it already is. Everybody is that way, even them. They know they have to every once in a while, and they do. But this time they fucked up and they know it, and they're trying to mitigate as much as possible because they want their money to have the same value as it does now, as much as possible.
Well,
it is greed. In the end, it comes down to greed.
Then, not now.
Yeah. Well, then or now.
The problem is it's not going to happen with the vote.
It comes down. No, it doesn't. Yeah, they know that. But it comes down to the main reason why everybody hates fucking inflation. Greed. They have it too. They don't want to lose anything they already have. They're fucking greedier than the rest of us too, so they really don't like inflation. They don't like this inflation. They knew they had to do it for this, because they would lose control if they hadn't done this.
Well, I mean, they had to offer guys something in order to get the vote.
The main thing, the whole thing, was control in the first place.
Yes, I know.
What they can do. What they can do. What they can go,
Sparky, Yes! You're making my point here for me, Sparky.
I know.
I'm not explaining.
That's what this whole fucking pandemic was.
I know, and it's ridiculous. We all get that.
Yeah,
it's
okay. And what do? We shut everything down so we can control the people. Okay, now it's affecting us, and the problem is, they were told from the beginning this was gonna happen,
and they knew. But
no, hang on, Sparky. The idea is that they were hoping that it would be, as again, their form of control. You stated there, they're trying to control. Problem is that it became uncontrollable.
Yeah. Because you can't control it.
They thought they could, though.
They thought they could. This is where it comes back down to. They had the belief that they had everything figured out. Problem is that you cannot control the randomness of individuals.
Yes. This is the reason why I always come back and I use the Chernobyl example of why this doesn't work.
Do you know when the Democrats stopped using attack Republicans, attack Trump supporters? When they started killing Trump, they stopped. They actually really did. There were a few that didn't because they were fucking morons.
Yeah, well, they're idiots
and didn't understand the concept. But the main Maxine Waters, they stopped doing it, and they did. They were okay
doing it.
Well, no, I said the idiots.
The small amount that are, yes, if you are a Trumpian, yes, they need that because of the factor that media needs it for the clicks. That's the only way that they can survive. It's about the clicks.
Mm-hmm.
So going beyond that, the actual politicians have walked away from the whole Trump thing and left it. We're going, you guys deal with this shit. All you, if you want to continue, we're done. We've got control of the board. Now we got to figure out how to keep that control. So we're going to lock everybody in. We're going to give them free money, and we're going to, party like it's 1990.
The only thing that's really keeping this fucking country afloat is actually the Republican-controlled states. New York City is a ghost town. Chicago's a fucking shit haven. LA is a fucking swamp pit. Well, they're not doing anything for the fucking country. They're doing barely what they can to keep their own fucking heads above water.
You notice that the mass media has toned down the mass shootings? Because every time someone brings up the mass shootings in another state other than Chicago, Fox News or somebody says, look at Chicago, 58 people. Why aren't you talking about Chicago? Why aren't you talking about Chicago? They stopped it with the mass murders and shootings because it doesn't affect people, for one, anymore. People are just like, fuck you, we don't care. And two, they point to Chicago. Why aren't you talking about this blue state that's doing that? And they're like, okay, we can't fucking win this battle anymore because the worst fucking murder capital of the United States is Chicago, which is blue controlled and has these gun control laws that we want.
Yeah.
So they stopped pushing that narrative. They stopped pushing. I know it doesn't work. I know everybody's pointing it out now. Like, hey, but they stopped pointing out the mass shootings. There's been several others in other states. They're just not, and they can't, and CNN and them can't make money off of it because no one logs in to see what's going on there anymore.
Yeah.
They have to come with something new.
Every fucking mass shooting that happens within a blue-controlled district. Now, if it happens to happen in a state that is, say, either Republican-controlled and or Superior Second Amendment rights state, usually the mass shootings, they'll get 2 or 3 people, but usually the mass shooters are stopped by people with guns.
But Sparky, the narrative that they can produce,
illegally owned guns, but mind you,
they like to produce this narrative, and it's usually if they can actually get away with it, they'll be white on black violence.
And
all those white folks gunned down that poor little black man. How dare they?
Yeah, but who had the illegally owned gun?
Again, it's the narrative.
It's always the narrative.
The narrative is easily fucking disassembled. And then they stop fucking talking about it.
No, they have not stopped talking about it. I can't.
No. They do stop. They stop talking about that certain aspect, and then try to move on to something else to kind of trying to. Oh fuck!
I know. They're trying to use a lot of scapegoating.
I can't word today.
You're not a wordsmith. It's fine. We get it.
No, as I
they obfuscate and they find other ways of scapegoating.
Yeah, they try to go after one thing, and then when it gets pointed out, they've got to abandon that because they lost at it, and then they got to try to do it to something else. I said it's a never-ending battle that they always fucking lose. Yeah, they always do it, but it does not last that long because they get the fucking ass handed to them every single time. The only time that they can do it is if it's in a blue controlled state. But even then, they still get the asses handed to them because, well, what about all those gun control laws that, so happens this state has, but nobody fucking listens. You know why? Because it is, as it says, illegally owned guns. Nobody cares about the fucking laws. Nobody cares about the rules, especially the fucking black communities in these fucking areas. Criminals are going to criminal. It's not the gun, it's the person behind the gun. You need to stop with the preaching of this fucking more gun law and more gun control bullshit and start going after the fucking people committing these fucking crimes and actually utilizing the fucking laws on the book instead of saying, hey, we can't do this to the fucking black people in these fucking minority communities because jails are bad.
Yes, we know that jails are bad, but it's more bad for the black community because apparently they have more of the population in there than
then lock them up!
I know, but hey, like I said before, it's the narrative. This is where we're at. You control the narrative. You control some of the thought process of
But
certain
that's the thing.
individuals, and
That's the
that's
thing.
where we're getting
These
at.
fucking mass media fucking sites
Mhm.
tried to control the narrative, and they lose it. They are the
Well, I know
primary dominant
because
source of fucking information. They lose it every fucking time because nobody
they
buys
lose
the
it because
bullshit.
again they lose it because of the factor they not only double down on it, but they continue to repeat it. It's rinse and repeat. It isn't just like we're going to mention this a couple of times. All of the media within a certain lineage all talk about the same narrative on repeat. So it's verbatim for each one. It's been pointed out before. All of their talking points are exactly the same. It doesn't matter which channel you go to. They're saying the same thing from the same script.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, every fucking person in America that has common sense, that's a good majority of them.
Meh.
Good majority of them
Meh.
realizes. No. I'm being serious. They realize
No,
this.
but again,
If
you do have
if there's a mass shooting and they don't give you the identity of the person, or well, all right, if they try to give you the identity but don't show footage or show a picture of the person, 9 times out of 10, it's a black person.
well, yeah.
Very rarely, it's someone of a white ethnic race that they can show a picture of. But when they do, 9 times out of 10, it's not even a white person. It's a Mexican or it's a Asian person or something like that.
Oh, I know. But like I said,
So, I
it's
mean, most people with fucking common sense looks at the media and they can pretty much deduce, all right, this was probably a black person or something like that. Why are you so
yeah,
stupid?
but again, you can go down the middle of the street and tell these people, just ask them questions randomly. Random people, especially in a left leaning state, and let them know that hey, Donald Trump's kids are hunting and they hunted a triceratops. What do you think about that? And they'll say bad. That's pretty bad that Donald Trump's kids are allowed to hunt a triceratops. My God. We should be hunting, period. But they have money, so they can do whatever they want. Usually, people like that would just get jail time. Not alone to the factor that they missed out on a key factor that triceratops don't exist.
Yeah, and it was what was it?
Dark Dice. Another one.
It's what they actually did was an elephant. They went to go hunt
Yeah.
an elephant.
Oh yeah,
And really, if you go through and you look at that story and actually look at the fucking details of the story, which any sane, common sense person would go do, and most of them do, and this is why the fucking narrative fails and falls apart because people call out the bullshit. It was on a reservation. They paid money to go hunt an elephant. The problem was the elephant was injured. It needed to be put down. They put it down in a humane way. And then after they put it down, they donated the fucking meat to local villages that had starving and hungry people. And all they did was keep a couple trophies, and that's what they paid money for. Basically, they did 2 things. Yes, they put down an animal that was injured and that was going to die in an agonizing way, and then help the community in that local area survive.
Yeah, we know. I mean, come on. There's also been Donald Trump with the mic in his face being told, we found out that you boys hunt. It's like, well, I don't like hunting myself. I can't really just condone it. But apparently, all that meat went to tribes and that blah blah blah. He said exactly the same thing, but he doesn't condone hunting. But he can't stop.
Yeah,
He doesn't know where they got it from, but hey, they like it. So they're growing ass
I think there should be an open season on stupidity.
No, look, it used to be an open season on stupidity. I mean,
it's got a Wild
Jem,
West.
Hey, hold up, Jem. I know you were around during that open season for stupidity. How did that turn out?
Pretty bad. It turned out like it was. How do I put this? I don't know. It just turned out bad. It was
Let's
not
say
good.
we had shows like Geraldo Rivera, Donahue. Was it Jerry Springer? What was the one that had the red lipstick? I forget her name. They all had stupid. We hunted them down. We laughed at them. We we mocked them to a point where the KKK, the neo Nazis, the Black Panthers, and all that disappeared. And then roughly about in the mid '90s, early 2000s.
That was what was bad, bro. We hunted them down. We got rid of them.
I know.
If we had them out there in the open still, people would still, would maybe have a genuine worry and, realize how small it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a really small percentage, but that to now it's bigger than ever because, well, critical race theory and other shit. Because people are like, fuck this. I don't like this. If this is how I'm going to be treated today, because I'm going to be a racist anyways, I got a Klan meeting to attend to, I guess then, in secret, and we're going to do it. It's coming back, but only because of the shit they've recently created in the last 4 or 5 years.
Here's the thing. Yeah, I live in the southern portions of the United States. Yes, I mean
no.
I mean
racist.
What?
Racist. My God.
So here's the thing. So when you look at our history, when you look at our history, and here's one of the things I try to hold true and tell other people that need to hold true is you need to look at the mistakes we made in the past, not forget them, remember them, and not make those same mistakes again. That's how we fucking won. So yes, the Confederacy the Civil War was, in turn, one of the bloodiest parts of the history of our country. Does not mean it needs to be forgotten. Does not mean it needs to be criticized. We need to remember it and make sure it doesn't happen. The Confederacy, and you gotta remember this too, the Confederacy was not all about slavery. That was one part of that war. It was about succeeding from the states from different ideologies. And at the end of the day, what came of it was, yes, abolishment of slavery, which at the time, both the North and South still had. And you got to remember that. So, the Confederate flag does not stand for racism. The Confederate flag stands for different ideas different from the United States that eventually the United States did adopt. We came back together and we worked it out. So it is a part of our history. I own the Confederate flag, and it's up in my fucking front room. Along with our American flag, and it's standing side by side. It's part of our history. I had one of my dumbass friends on fucking Facebook go, well, if that's the point, why don't we fucking raise and we fly the Great Britain flag? Because that's a part of our history too. No, it's not. The United States was made by separating from a different country. Great Britain. England.
Yeah. That is kind of
our
correct.
ideas are fundamentally different from back in Great Britain and England. That was before the United States was a thing.
Yeah, no. Again, this whole thing comes back down to the 7 Years' War. And it's always going to be, you guys are a factor because of the treachery between both the United Kingdom and France.
Yeah, but
you are the reason of why it's the aftermath. Like Canada is the aftermath of the inability for the two sides to accept that one was stronger than the other.
Yeah, but here's the thing too. And you gotta look at it like this. I had somebody say, well, why doesn't people fly the flag of Great Britain? It's like, well, because one, it's a different country.
Yes.
Two, the Confederate flag is actually a part of American history. It happened here in America. It was part of America that got reaccepted into the Union. It separated from the Union because they had different ideas and beliefs. Yes, it lost some of those ideas and beliefs, but gained some of the idea and beliefs that it wanted back into the Union.
Yeah, well.
Was it the 10 years of rape?
It was the 10 years of... Whoops.
And that's why a lot of people fucking forget, and they only focus on that one minute detail of the fucking Confederate flag. Is the Confederates were for slavery. No, both the Union and Confederacy was for slavery. Yes, the North, the United States, they were in the middle of trying to abolish it. They never did. That didn't happen until about 10 years after the Civil War.
So what you're saying is...
And even then, it took another additional 50 years for people of color to gain full fucking rights. So do not tell me the fucking Confederate flag stands for racism. You're a fucking idiot. You don't know fucking history.
What?
What we've got here is failure to communicate. Some men you just can't reach. So you get what we had here last week, which is the way.
All right, stop. All right, so Tyro jumped in the chat. See,
he's trying to remind you that you have a show.
I know. Let me read some of this stuff because I haven't got a chance to read it yet. See, Violet got recording a couple hours. Enemy Watch Club has exploded in quality ever since Rogue yeeted himself.
No, I'm still around.
In light of the demonetization of white people, I can actually understand people turning to race identity as a survival mechanism. Zero Go comes in and says it's like the leftists want the actual white supremacists to gain power. It's like it's not wrong.
The South will rise again.
Well, they are the South. The Democrats are the South.
I know.
They have always been the South.
That's the thing.
They were the ones who started the Civil War.
It's like they're trying so hard. They're trying so hard to fucking deflect from their own fucking past. They try to pass it off to other people, Republicans, just like they did with the whole fucking you know
the Democratic Party did not let.
It's just like defund the police. It was a Democrat-run thing. It was a Democrat-owned propaganda bullshit. Defund the police because, oh my god, black community, stuff like that. Now it's coming around of, oh no, it was the Republicans, so you're full of fucking shit!
You know that the Democrats did not let black people into the Democratic Party until LBJ got into power and made it so that they would vote for the Democratic Party.
Democrats are what's fucking wrong with this fucking country.
Tyro.
God damn. Tyro, come in!
There is a white identity.
Tyro, come in here. You got access. Come on, let's fucking talk.
No. At the end of the day, I
said yes.
would have to kind of agree on certain aspects and disagree on a few other different fundamental aspects that Tyro has tried to point out. I did not yeet myself. If anything, I'm on a couple of other shows that we've done.
Yes.
One that's very popular and one not so much.
Tyro's he's just sowing the
He's
shit
having,
on,
but he's trying to. Yeah, I know.
Hold on, let me try.
No, not gonna happen. Not happening.
Alright, the fundamental
that
weakness of white supremacy angle is there's no white identity to fall back on. It's too fractured, too much to an actual defense. Yeah, he's teasing you.
I know, and I can't have my fun.
Jesus Christ! Come on, guys, let's just fucking talk about.
No,
this.
I demand that no. Just no.
No what?
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
No, Joe. No, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. Exactly.
Joe, what are you doing?
But no, I find it fucking amusing every time I see somebody say, go Confederate flags racist. No, it's not.
Here's the thing: if the Democrats,
there's actually one form of the fucking Confederate flag that is truly racist, and that was in one portion of the Confederacy that was highly democratically controlled. Highly.
If they wanted to get rid of that flag, they would.
Well, it was not used as the fucking main flag for the Confederacy because of the fact they were so fucking extreme. It is a Confederate flag that has the Confederate symbol on the top. I can't remember if it's right hand or left hand corner. I think it's the top left hand corner. And the rest of the flag is white.
I know.
That is the flag.
That is the
racist.
Ku Klux Klan flag.
That is the Ku Klux Klan flag. That came from a part of the Confederacy that the Ku Klux Klan did come from. That, I will say 100%, is a racist flag. However, the Confederate flag itself is not. Same with all the fucking idiots saying that the United States flag is racist. It's not.
All flags are racist, Sparky.
Yeah.
All flags of all nations are racist now.
Yeah, so is the LGBTQ plus flag because I don't feel.
Nope, that is so.
No, that's an
I don't feel inclusive in that flag.
No, there's no straight people. I know.
Yeah, I am a Native American, and I don't feel inclusive to that flag. That is racist.
Well, technically, that lovely rainbow flag actually did include the what was considered straight individuals.
Well, it doesn't have black on it,
but
so therefore it can't be
demonized black individuals, and they
what they did, and again, this is something that you have to be extra careful with, is that there's a small contingent that didn't believe that they were included into this lovely rainbow flag, even though the designment of the rainbow flag originally was to include everybody. Red actually was a representation for masculine or straight.
Until they perverted it. That was the term I was looking for.
Correct.
That was the term I was looking for beforehand. They perverted the idea.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and pretty much they took all the blood, sweat, and tears from the people that actually fought to get them their quote-unquote rights or to be recognized.
And what's the plan for the starving children?
God damn it, stop hitting buttons.
You're the one hitting buttons!
Look, stop! I want to know which starving children. I need to know, because I might have the plan for you.
Tyro, please come in here.
Because those starving children in Africa, they all can go fuck themselves.
I don't know. You can name an African country. Is it for them to die? Because if so, killer plan.
Which is, by the way, that is kind of happening in Africa.
Well, no, I can name a couple in African countries.
Everywhere in Africa is pretty much burning right now.
You know, I can name a couple places in Africa. Well, actually, I can't name them, but I can point them out on a map. Where there's more, where there's more fucking death and violence, and blacks killing more blacks in that single part of the country than the entire fucking USA combined.
Well, let's put it this way: the blacks in the United States really don't care because they're so worried about themselves killing each other.
You know what's really important?
If this whole beach was completely covered in dicks, if somebody said I'd eat every dick until the beach was clean, I would say no problemo.
And his name is John C.
Okay, yeah.
That's really what's important.
That's about right.
That's funny. Yeah,
that's what's important. That's what's John Cena would eat a bag of beach.
A bag of dicks.
He also butt chugged a beer for a movie.
Oh, it gets even better because if you follow his social media, he actually mentions the social credit and how he would lose a bit of the social credit because he likes ice cream and President Z doesn't like it. Ice cream is one of those no things you're not supposed to purchase.
What song?
Oh yeah, it continues. I know what you're actually talking about.
I want to showcase this because just because it's funny.
Oh God, he's showcasing.
Yeah, we need to be funny. It's
I can still rough out the fucking ads.
Love the ads. The ads are awesome. By the way.
Find that song in your head.
Are what makes the world go round.
Yeah, especially for Google.
Yeah.
You lube it up with something first.
Yeah, I'll just spit on it.
No!
Why? Because I'm a man? Get over yourself.
No, because you're fucking gross and your fucking saliva's gross.
I have lip gloss.
I got lip gloss.
Okay, fine. Shit.
I don't have lip gloss.
All right, guys, let's get those tubes in.
All right, got the lip gloss.
Okay, ready?
Oh my God,
It's not in yet.
Okay.
It's gonna be on the count of 3.
You got this, dog. This is for your kid.
On 3, okay.
On 3.
Yep.
Okay,
This shit, I'm out.
Oh!
Fuck
you
this
okay?
shit, I'm out.
Okay, give me 40s.
They got a lager or an IPA. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
I don't know about this.
No. It's too late.
Fuck
It's already
is this
in.
again?
It's in you. It's part of you now.
Ready?
Yeah.
Set.
Chug.
But chug.
Butt chug. Butt chug. Wait. Butt chug. Hey. Not working, dude.
I can't.
You can hold my hand.
I'm hurting her.
I'm sorry.
Gay!
Really, I know.
Yeah, that be me.
Oh, I am tripping so hard.
It's not working. It's not working, dude.
Oh, it's terrible.
It is.
Open up.
Sorry, I can't do it, man.
Focus for your daughter.
Fuck, Mitch. Focus.
You gotta open up, dude.
Relax.
I'm relaxed. I'm dilated.
I'm staring at your asshole. You're not dilating.
Mitchell, you're gonna lose to this punk bitch. Breathe. Take it in. There we go. Okay, good.
It's working. Holy shit. We're almost halfway done.
Pose fucking wrong.
Oh God.
Some gay guy would love that. It's just metal now. There's
This whole beach was completely covered in dicks. If somebody said I'd eat every dick until the beach was clean, I would say no problemo.
Yeah, perhaps. Yeah, well, I mean, that's John Cena. Do.
And his name is John Cena!
When Slayer's just going in chat, like, ew!
This is loaded.
Rock salt.
Why don't you unmute and you actually say that? It'd mean more. Since you're in the fucking voice chat.
He likes to be what he does. A silent, dark man in a corner eyeing up his girl.
Yeah, looking down on it, I was like, yeah, I see you there, Pimpin.
Yeah, pretty much. Remember, Pat, Velvet Glove.
The thing she wishes she could do with KG. We just
pretty much. Jeez. Jeez. But yeah, no.
Yeah, it's almost like somebody would do it for a reason.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird. You think, eh? Craziness. It's all craziness. And we just have to deal with it. It's not going to change anytime soon, unfortunately, Sparky. You just have to accept it that you're stuck with it for another maybe 20 more years.
God damn it.
I said maybe. I didn't say the numbers are kind of vague on the actual, but roughly 20.
Honestly, I was surprised I got a raise, though, as much as I did. They never usually do that unless they're really fucking afraid of something happening.
Oh, yeah, no, I would say there's something.
But yeah, I would say they're afraid because a 6% disabilities and military retirement increase is fucking huge. just fucking, that is insanely huge.
Yes.
Because we usually only get 1.5%.
Yeah, no, that's a big jump. So they want to make sure you guys are covered before shit hits the fan.
And so we don't fucking turn on their ass. They really don't want the veterans to turn. Well, the thing is,
here's the thing with the inflation and shit like that. Yeah, it's a 6% increase, but by the end of the day, you might only be worth 12% what it was.
No, we know that. We know that. But the thing is, the fact that they don't want us to go lose our shit as much as everybody else is going to lose their shit here soon says something. They know they know they are teetering on a fucking an epicus right now, or epicus.
You got it right.
And they are teetering on that, and they are trying to save their ass. The problem is that's not what they need to fix. The VA went back to its classic behavior recently, since Joe has been put in, and vets are about to lose their shit over that really fucking hard. And one of the two things is going to happen. One, you're going to see an incident of a mass shooting at a fucking VA hospital, which, hey,
that'd be awesome.
It's probably going to. That's probably what's going to happen. I don't want it to, but it's probably what's going to happen. Or they're going to have to give in. Like I said, I think that it's going to be the VA mass shooting here first, because we've already had one kind of, but this one's going to be like, all the vets are going to jump in on this instead of the doctors this time around, because it's getting bad. Again. It went from like 0 to 100 in like no time at all.
Yeah, well, Democrats.
Well, the thing is, the rules still apply. They can still be fired. Joe didn't get rid of a lot of the rules. It's just they think they can get away with whatever they want when the Democrats are in power, which is true. They can. But they better fix that first if they want to keep that power and not fucking get, guillotined.
I think the guillotine. Actually, no. More like shotgun in the face.
They'd be lucky if it was that.
Yeah, because I don't think you guys. If you were French, I'd say the guillotine would probably be the first thing of thinking of. But since you guys are from a British origin, the gallows or musket to the
probably a shotgun to the face. Still.
So I'm gonna do something that's off kilter here for me. I will congratulate Joe Biden on one thing.
Ooh.
And one thing only.
I'm curious.
It's going to be my only congratulations to him.
I know what you're going to say, but it wasn't his plan.
What is it?
I'm going to say right to repair.
Yes. It might not have been his plan, but he signed the executive order.
You could put, legalize anything in front of Joe Biden right now. He'll sign it. So
yeah,
that's not a good thing, Sparky.
Well, I'm not saying his plan, because I'm pretty sure he's so mentally incompetent he couldn't grasp what right to repair is.
I like your almost lisp there for white to repair.
White to repair.
I have a list.
Maybe that's how they got it. That's how they did it, Sparky.
No, I don't think
he said
no.
No.
Fuck you,
Fuck
you, Rogue, and your Canadian half black ass.
He probably thought white to repair. That's why it happened. Sparky, this wasn't a good thing.
I have issues with R's and W's.
Dude, I know, but no, just on that, and Joe Biden, he probably has a guy in the office that has your kind of lisp, and
well, yeah,
he heard. He's like, oh, so what is he put in front of me? Oh, the white to repair. Okay, we'll repair the white folks again. Idea. I like this. When did Kamala actually agreed with this idea?
That's the sad thing is that's probably what happened.
Yeah. So you really can't give him any credit for this. He did.
I can't.
You can give him some credit.
I cannot give him the credit for the idea. I cannot give him the credit for the idea, but I can give him the credit for actually signing it.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Well,
because he is the only one that can sign it. So I'm only giving him that little bit of credit.
I will concur. See,
what reason he signed it for?
I don't care
Joe
what
will
reason he
sign
signed it.
anything if it means that he can get his ice cream and applesauce.
Doesn't mean
That's
I'm
correct.
gonna vote for him next year. So just you did a
Yeah.
good thing, Joe, but does not mean you get my vote. Fuck off.
Yeah, one good thing does not fix it all.
No, it doesn't.
But yeah, I really think Joe had no saying in that. The thing is John Deere was basically in control of our farms for a while there. A lot of people were switching to newer equipment from other farmers who were allowing people to repair their shit. But John Deere had such a fucking crippling grip on our farm industry that
You mean a
the
very
government,
The
government had to step
hang
in.
hang on. So I actually understand John Deere's point in aspects, and it's got to be more than just FTC, and it's got to be more than just signing some sort of law into place saying that you must make diagnostic software and stuff like that available for other people. It goes deeper than that. I think
How deeper does it go?
It's not even the diagnostic software to the farmers. It needs to at least be to the people who repair the equipment, because the mechanics can't do it with it until they show up, and they have to wait for them to show up, like fucking how you would have to wait if your gateway computer broke down.
No.
Back in the day.
It goes more in depth than that. It's just not that John Deere wants a monopoly. It's not that. Because John Deere's the example, because John Deere's the biggest company. It goes deeper than that. Massey Ferguson, International Harvester, there's several other companies that do the exact same thing. Fuck, Peterbilt does the same thing. Freightliner does the same thing. Ford, GM, Dodge, they all do the same thing. Caterpillar, Cummins, Detroit, all do the same thing. And it's not because that they want to. And it's not because that they want a monopoly. It's because they have their fucking hands tied by the EPA. And that's what it stems down to. So the automotive side of it, I understand the reason. FTC is not going to be able to touch it. They might be able to sign right to repair in. They might be able to give, diagnostic software to this people and these guys and stuff like that. But they're not going to be able to do anything for it because of the EPA. This will help out consumer electronics, like what the bullshit Apple and Samsung and LG is fucking doing. It's going to be very beneficial on that aspect. But when it comes to farmers, when it comes to truck drivers, when it comes to automotive, FTC is not going to be able to do a fucking thing. Because the reason why a lot of the software and the technology and everything's locked down is because it's EPA mandated. Because the simple fact of you cannot circumvent emissions systems, and it is put down onto the manufacturer to make sure that outside forces cannot in any way, shape, or form even attempt to circumvent EPA emissions. So it's not an FTC issue, it's an EPA issue. And that is not going to be signed away by any kind of a law, any kind of a fucking bill.
Unless they force the EPA to comply.
Well, they can't, because it goes against the Paris Climate Accord, which Joe Biden just signed. So, unfortunately for the farmers and for the automotive industry and stuff like that, this Right to Repair Act is going to mean nothing. I hate to say that.
Yeah, but it comes back down to electronic consumers, so that's good.
Yeah, it's gonna help the electronic consumer side for computers, smartphones, and other devices and technologies like that. Hospital equipment. This would be a good thing for them, but when it comes down to farmers and trucking industry and automotive industry, it's gotta be nothing more but a blip. Because they're going to be allowed access to the software to diagnose the equipment, which technically they already had access to. Here's what the farmers are bitching and complaining about. the fact of when the tractor equipment fails or stops working or derates itself because the emission systems, what the farmers want actually is the ability to be able to bypass that so they can continue farming without having to spend thousands of dollars buying parts and shit like that. The farmers have the ability to buy all the parts to fix the equipment. The farmers have the technology to be able to diagnose it. That stuff is available. Technically, from the Warranty Act and the Repair Act for the automotive industry, which does fall into the farmers industry, they cannot keep that from them. We have to provide that. The problem is, okay, you diagnose it, you fix it. It requires a $10,000 DPF. Well, I don't want a $10,000 DPF because the fact of I don't need that DPF for my tractor to run. It's an emissions item. I want to get rid of that emissions item and be able to run my tractor because fuck the emissions. The tractor runs just fine. I just need to get rid of this one piece. EPA won't allow them to do that. So it's not FTC item. And this is one thing Louis Rossman does not understand. Understandably, because he works on MacBooks and doesn't work on farm equipment. On paper, it sounds like a good thing, but they already have access to it. They just don't have access to be able to modify the equipment to get rid of it because that is an EPA law. So for John Deere and everyone else like that, it's not going to affect anything.
Release the Kraken!
I don't want to release the Kraken.
Just release the Kraken.
And this is something I really want to get a hold of Louis Rossman. I actually want to have a conversation with him about this. Because I think it would gauge his eyes open a little bit more to the automotive side. But again, like he stated in all his videos, he doesn't understand the automotive side. He doesn't know anything about it. He just wants the ability for people to be able to take their equipment to someone else to repair. Technically, that is a thing. The problem is, it still costs money to do it. And it costs so much money that they don't want to do it.
They shouldn't have bought the expensive. Honestly, they really shouldn't have bought the. They were promised one thing and then got sidestepped. But they really shouldn't have bought the expensive tractors that
Well, so here's the thing. So, unlike the automotive field, like with Peterbilt, and I'll use Peterbilt as an example because it's more widespread than what the farming market is. I mean, you'll have about 50 to 80 times more Peterbilts produced in a year than what you would all of the agricultural equipment made combined within 1 year. A tenth of a percent. So if you was to combine Massey Ferguson, John Deere, and National Harvester, and all the other different brands of tractors into a pool, and every one of the equipment, ranging from tractors to combines to harvesters to tillers, everything combined for 1 year compared to one manufacturer, I'll use Peterbilt for this, it's 80 times more because it's a niche market. There's only so many allocated lots in America for farmers compared to the transportation industry. For Peterbilt, we have to allow consumers to be able to buy parts. We have to allow the consumers to be able to buy the diagnostic equipment. We provide the schematics for them. We provide the diagnostic equipment for them. We can provide the tooling for them. We can even provide the knowledge for it. But at the end of the day, like I said, it comes down to the EPA. We cannot circumvent EPA equipment. So what happens is, for Peterbilts, I can find a 1990s Peterbilt that's, it's very ran down and old and needs a lot of work done. I could probably put a couple $20,000-$30,000 into that truck and bring it back up to a running, walking truck that can go into almost 49 states. It cannot go into California though. California, you cannot take a truck that is below EPA 2011 emissions. If it's below 2011 emissions, the truck is not allowed to go into California. But it can go everywhere else in the United States. That's one thing. Now, for farmers and farming equipment, they ran hard, they ran long, and they ran into the ground. And usually farmers do not get rid of that equipment because they can be repaired and repaired and repaired and basically be used until you cannot repair it no more. So older equipment is very hard to find for farmers. So they have no choice but to buy newer equipment because that's the only thing that's really available. The problem is that newer equipment is also limited to being controlled by the EPA. And like I said, it's like having a catalytic converter on a car. Okay, a cat converter is plugged on a car. What you gotta do? You gotta spend $800 to buy a catalytic converter because it's plugging the engine up, or you gotta chop that motherfucker off and put a fucking straight pipe in it. What's cheaper? You gotta cut that fucker off, put a straight pipe in it. The problem is the way EPA demands these vehicles be ran, they're almost impossible to circumvent. They are able to be circumvented, but they're almost impossible. But the only reason why they're impossible to circumvent is because the way the manufacturers make the vehicles. And they gotta make them in such a way that even the dealerships are limited in what they can and cannot do. We cannot tell that tractor, hey, ignore the DPF, hey, ignore the depth system, hey, ignore the after treatment system. We cannot tell a piece of equipment to do that. They got it locked out even on the dealership side because EPA mandates it. This is where the main issue for right to repair in that area lies. If that makes sense to any of you guys.
Yeah, no,
It does. It does. I mean, I know the EPA has a lot of issues and never should have been created in the first place, but it was given way too much power, and I know that. But at the same time, they could, Joe Biden can fix this. Joe Biden can easily fix this. It's just he doesn't.
Yeah, Joe Biden can easily fix this by saying, hey, our carbon emissions are lower than other countries. Basically, taking the same stance that Donald Trump did.
Uh-huh.
But he can't do that because of the Democratic agenda. We don't want to do anything Donald Trump was doing. So, technically, by their own aspect, they can't even achieve what they want.
Why not? They just started building the wall.
The right to repair is only going to affect the commercial electrical, electronics industry. That's it.
Well, with the wall, they're forced to complete the wall because of the agreements that were made. They cannot circumvent it whatsoever.
They can delay it.
Yeah, I know.
They can't circumvent it. They can delay it, which is what they're doing.
Yeah, and but it has to be completed.
Yeah.
Same thing with the pipeline. Same thing with the gas industry. It's a delay. It's not an absolute. It's a delay. They can only delay it, especially with already written contracts.
That's why Biden's getting sued right now by not the federal government. They're suing by the gas line companies.
He's being sued on a civil level.
He's being sued on a civil level, and also he's also being sued on a world court level because the world court's
you can't renege on contracts like that without paying something to these industries. And he basically did the same thing, but he did it in such a way of, we're not stopping it, we're pausing it for this long. Well, technically you can't do that because then you put.
You can't even do that. No. He really wasn't even had the power to.
You can delay it. You can delay it, but
he can't even do that because Congress is saying he doesn't have the power to do that right now, and he doesn't. A certain guy who left office before he got in prevented that from happening. Biden essentially broke the law when he did that.
Yeah.
He broke a lot of laws when he did a lot of things when he first got it on his first day.
Again, he was on the impression that he had that ability.
Yeah.
Again,
He was under the impression
why you don't put a mentally incompetent person that doesn't know how the system works in office?
No,
he did. It's not just him, but the people around him who actually thought that, again, because these were Obama guys, that the law was still the same. They weren't privy to the information that things changed.
Trump, on his last day in office, before before midnight, signed an executive order stating, "I give up certain power. The presidency gives up certain powers that can only be instilled back to him by Congress." Uh-oh. Guess what Congress doesn't want to do? They don't want to give a mentally senile man powers. Who'd have thought?
Actually, they don't want to give anybody back power.
They got that power back now. Congress has its power back that it hasn't had back since World War II, almost. So he was under the impression he did have the powers. He didn't tell anybody, though. And then they were like, "You can't do that." He's like, "What? Yeah, you were fucked. You were neutered before you got into office. Congratulations." What? Yeah, it was a beautiful thing.
You hold the seat, but it means nothing now.
It means nothing. There is no power. That's why the climate accords means nothing. He signed the climate accords, but guess what? He didn't have the power to actually make it happen. He has to go through Congress now to make that happen, and they actually rejected the climate accords. So again, we're not a part of the French climate accords. They rejected it. So again, the EPA can fuck itself. We're not a part of that accord. They literally reject. See, the thing is, we didn't just reject it. We decided not to vote on it and make people think we're a part of it when we're not.
All right, time out. That's where you're half right and you're half wrong.
What he signed was an obligation. I'm going to take this back to my country and have them vote on it. He didn't sign an actual. We're doing this.
All right, so here's how the EPA. Here's how the EPA is right now. So, the only benefit, even when Donald Trump signed out of the Paris Climate Accord, it was not going to do anything. The only thing that was going to do is anything from that point forward. If they added anything else to the EPA agenda, would not impact us. Here's the problem. With the Paris Climate Accords, California, everything else, there's already an act signed in that our EPA levels will be at this certain point at this certain day, and they were done up in tiered levels. I believe on up to 2032. So anything to 2032 that's already signed in, thanks to fucking Obama and shit like that, we're already contractually obligated to stay into. So anything that the Paris Climate Accord were done before we got out of it that affected anything after 2032, we would have been obligated to stay into.
Actually, no, we're not, because everybody else who signed that same accord has broken the contract, making it a null and void contract, which means we could actually step out of it anytime we want.
We could, but are we going to?
Probably not.
Technically, you guys have.
In some ways, we actually have already, but because GM is actually building cars without the chips and putting them on the market, and they're circumventing. They're using an old rule to circumvent this. To how many trucks they can put out there that can circumvent the rule.
Yeah, but I guarantee if you go and look at it, those trucks are not allowed in California.
They're not allowed in California, but no one cares.
That's
Sparky, you know what California matters right now? You know what California matters? Not a goddamn thing, because everybody's fleeing. People are fleeing, and they're having... Here's another thing. Guess what? California's probably going to go very red soon.
That's fine.
Simply because it's about time to go. It's about time for it to flip again. It flips every 30 to 40 years. We're on that rotation right now. And right now, the climate is so bad for Democrats in California. That climate's there.
Most of the Democrats have fled to neighboring states.
Yeah. And they're trying to
Even
fuck them up now.
ones that can't there.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to showcase something.
Oh, goody.
Oh, my God.
I love showcases. Are they good showcases? Because.
So I want to show you something.
All right, I'm listening. I'm
So
looking.
we may not be able. We might be able to circumvent that. You're right. The problem is the EPA has also mandated that all vehicles be able to enter into states with a maximum EPA level. Now, for regular cars, Ford, Chevys, GMCs, and stuff like that, yeah, you can probably get away with it because they did the same thing. I know what loophole you're talking about. The same loophole they did back in the early 90s with EGR engines and non-EGR engines. I owned a 1994 Ford Ranger that had no EGR in it, but it was also made in a portion of the states that didn't require it. However, I also owned a 1993 Ford Ranger that had EGR that was meant to be driven in California. That's the difference. The problem is the way the EPA laws are written right now. If you are making a vehicle and you want it to be mass assembled, it has to have this little sticker, which California fully adopted the Paris Climate Accord Act. So
yeah, well, that's California.
That's California. But
and most of the new vehicles that are being produced are not being massed. That's the problem.
You're right, but here's the problem: they're limited on how many vehicles a year they can build,
and they're fine with that.
Yeah, and that's okay. They're fine with that, but they can only produce so many of that vehicle a year. And once those vehicles are built and done, they can't produce no more until the next year. So it really limits the market. So in order for
yes and no, because it depends on what market that they're trying to get them. Again, you have to look at it from a business market.
Also, again, Sparky, there are vehicles in California that break the EPA rules that are allowed in California. And they're currently being bought up en masse because the military is selling them. See where I'm going with this?
All right. So
most military vehicles can't be
military is different. Military is actually exempt from this.
Yeah, and that's where that's where the bigger companies are focusing on military contracts, not
military contracts, not civilian contracts.
Let me finish this. It's very important. It's not so much the military itself is exempt. The military vehicles themselves, such as 5 tons, Humvees, and the vehicles are still exempt even if they're owned by civilians.
Yeah,
because
the
vehicle itself is exempt, not the federal government, not the federal military. They had to make it. They couldn't because. So what's happening right now? The military is actually selling off a lot of its old vehicles, and it's a lot of old semi trucks. They're basically and they're and they're being used actually in California massively now. Yeah,
I know what you're talking about now. Here's the problem. That's not true. Because, a military vehicle is not subjected to DOT. A military vehicle is not subjected to emissions. A military vehicle is not subjected to any kind of regulations that the states will have. So, like in Missouri. In Missouri, you are required to have a state inspection sticker on that vehicle. Federally, for another vehicle, like for commercial vehicles, it must be submitted to a DOT inspection. Military vehicles are exempt. That exemption ends when that military vehicle is no longer a military vehicle. That vehicle is now submitted to.
Actually, no, because this went before the federal. This went before the federal goddamn court, Sparky. It is a.
Then why does the fucking fire department have to fucking do a DOT inspection?
That's why. Okay, Sparky, let me try to explain this one more time. It was an exemption, but they said it was an unfair treatment of a bias. It was a bias. The federal government courts decided this is a bias. You can exempt the vehicle, but you cannot exempt an organization, or that you have to exempt the vehicle. So they had to make laws where they had to exempt the fucking vehicles instead. So the vehicle is still exempt because it's still used by the military, just not as much. Okay, you see where I'm going with this now? I know what law you're talking about, but they had to get rid of that off the books because they said that was an unfair law. It was a biased law. So they had to make they had to make the vehicles exempt.
Yeah, for military use, and that's the key.
No, not just for military use, but if a civilian owns that military... Yeah, because that's where the bias came in. They had to make that exempt. California has to allow those vehicles in still.
No, they don't.
Even if they're owned by civilians. Because Arnold Schwarzenegger still owns that Humvee. He's still got an original Humvee.
Still got the military version, and it's allowed in California.
It is allowed in California. All military prior vehicles are still exempt because not because they're military, but because they were specially made to be exempt.
With a special license, that's the only exception. You have to have a permit for it.
I don't believe that is true. They said that was also biased because you probably have to have like a special license for like the semi trucks, like you would anything else. But I do believe the Humvees you don't need a permit for still, because Arnold was the one who put that law into effect.
Yeah, it's for
which is why you got the Humvee.
Permits. It's for special permits. That's the reason why the big boys allow to travel on the rails, because Union Pacific has a special permit to allow them to actually use that train in California because of the simple fact it burns fuel oil, which is the train is what, 1930s, 1940s built. They have to have a special permit to run that train in California, and even to own it.
But that law has already been kind of shut down. They have to exempt the vehicle itself now.
That vehicle is
what I'm saying is, Sparky, if they probably used to have a permit or something along those lines, they don't anymore. They have to exempt the vehicle because it is a biased law. Well, maybe if they do, but it's still. Well, then California is breaking federal law.
There
you go.
It is, but you know what? The federal law doesn't care because they can use that for the EPA Act.
I don't care. And I don't care. Honestly, though, but like I said, you could still own a Hummer without a special permit. You could still, you could drive your Hummer from a state into California because it's an exemption.
Can't.
I bet you I could. Because I know people that are doing it.
Because they changed
if you live in another state, if you live in
law back last year, because this is part of the EPA agreement. Beforehand, you can drive trucks into. What was it? It was 2000.
I don't want to argue with you on this anymore, Sparky. I don't want to argue with you on this
anymore. It was 2019. It was 2019. Trust me, I know this.
I'm not even listening anymore.
Well, you cannot listen. That's fine. I'm still going to say it. Back in 2019, you could still drive non-EPA compliant vehicles if they were built that way into California. But back in 2019, 2020, that law changed to where if the vehicle was not built within a certain year and is used for any kind of personal or commercial use, it has to be built before this point in time, otherwise it's not allowed in California. There was an exemption that you can put an aftermarket after treatment system on those vehicles. But that expired back in 2021. And it was a $20,000 fucking system that you had to install onto vehicles. $20,000. I installed, I think 30 of them in my shop. Guess what? Those trucks are no longer allowed in California because they don't meet the EPA criteria. It's all in wording. It's how it's worded. Only certain vehicles are permitted, and that's for big corporations like Union Pacific and stuff like that, and military.
Yeah.
EPA is bullshit.
Again, at the end of the day, the regulation has been superseded on different areas. Unfortunately, for places like California, they've been breaking the rules many times over just because of the factor that they need money. They're desperate. So, of course, they're going to try to enforce certain things and penalties.
The problem right now is they're losing money on enforcing those penalties.
Actually, I take that back. You can drive one of those trucks in California. You can. You gotta pay a $20,000. You gotta pay a $20,000 fine to do it.
And they're losing. Well, but then they're losing money because then they get sued on the federal level, and they always overturn the ruling, and you don't have to pay that fine.
That's what the problem
And that's
is.
one of the problems
California
with. That's
itself
why
is-
California is the debt.
Yeah.
You end up not having to pay the $25,000 fine. Plus, you have to. They end up having to pay for the court fees of the other person who had to file the case.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, it's fucking California over because of that.
Or
reason.
you do what a lot of these companies have done. You just don't drive into California.
That's
again,
that's the biggest thing. That's the thing. That's the big one there. You don't drive in California.
Yeah. This is the reason why I say California needs to fall off the fucking United States like a fucking rotten.
Oh, come on. Don't be mean to California. It isn't
not being
their
mean to
fault.
I'm giving California a mussing killing.
Their dumb Democrats don't understand law. And all they understand is we don't got money and you got the money.
I'm not being mean to California. I'm being humanitarian to California. California is one of those animals that's just so fucking decrepit, and it's not worthwhile keeping them, and to keep them alive for this long, it's fucking inhumane. So we're gonna do a humane killing. That's my point of view for California.
I guess if you want to look at it that way, but all I see is California being really, really hungry. It's been starved to a point, and all it needs is a nice little home with really good people to take care of it and feed it properly, and it'll be fine.
Have a nigger big shots.
It needs a
like,
nice little
like a
hole.
stray cat.
It needs
like
a
a
nice
stray
little
cat
hole.
rogue.
It needs
Yeah,
a nice
pretty
little
much.
hole in the Pacific Ocean. That's what California needs.
But
It
again,
needs to be put in a hole in the middle of the ocean.
realistically,
Problem
California needs all.
So what Sparky
California
said-
And
really
ask, no need to go fuck yourself.
Pretty much. it really needs to have a redirection of where it's supposed to be.
Here's the thing. That's why I said we're on that 40-year turning point for California. It's going to take a while to recover, but
Yes.
for the next 40 years, you're going to see California either literally fall into the ocean or it's going to somehow fish its way out. So
Yeah, no, I mean it's had its ups and downs before. I mean, really, this is the furthest it's actually gone to the lowest parts. It could probably kind of skulk around, but give it
When
time.
City is actually going to have to file bankruptcy.
When
Yes.
living in Death Valley
Oh, no.
is more
State.
prosperous than living in any part of California,
Yeah, I
that's saying something.
No,
Here's
and
the-
again, that's a big thing. They done fucked up majorly, and it's gonna take a while before they figure their shit out.
Here's the thing: California politicians have too much power because they own a lot. Because they own actually a lot of the state and everything. The state actually owns a lot of its lands and everything. They're gonna, in order to get out of bankruptcy, they're gonna have to go or get out of this shit. They're gonna file bankruptcy, sell off all the shit they own, and basically lose a shit ton of power that they have over the state.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna see the EPA and everything going to have to disappear in order for it to make any fucking sense there. We all know this. There's a lot of things that have to go
Well,
in
Silicon
California.
Valley is moving to Texas. I mean, really.
It's moving to Texas, Ohio, and Arizona right now. Silicon Valley is moving the fuck out. I mean, Elon Musk, when he started building his Tesla plant in Arizona, his solar powered Tesla plant there, I was like, oh shit, he's getting ready to make the fucking move out.
Yeah, well,
he was already. He was already.
It doesn't
on
help
board
that
fucking on
Bezos also, built his shit in someplace else.
I mean, Bezos has like several home offices throughout the United States, depending on which one gives him the cheapest. Thank you, by the way. I would like to say, what's her name? The Elon Omar. Basically the four squad. AOC. I would like to thank her for getting us Amazon down here. We needed those jobs, even though they're all going to robots now. Because I would like to thank her for that because we now have a large distribution plant confirmed here.
We have a
thank you.
distribution plant like 30 miles down the road from my house. Yeah, it's getting Amazon packages is like a lot fucking
New York.
greater
New
now.
York's is still
a lot easier, right?
Honestly, though, the delivery workers I do feel sorry for, but they're contracted.
Realistically, I wouldn't feel sorry for them whatsoever because they employ something called drop and run.
Yeah, that's true too. Honestly, actually, it's funny. They're in a lot of trouble because They tried to use the same algorithm. They're using the same algorithm that the post office tried to use here to force their workers to deliver faster, which was impossible. It caused a lot of accidents. That was deemed an illegal use for anybody. So again, Amazon is once they remember that little rule and that little thing, they're going to be in trouble again.
Yeah, but by that time, Frank Bezos is gone. So.
Oh yeah. Bezos is already back in power again. By the way, I got the space. I'm fine.
Pretty much.
Who are you sitting in my seat? Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I forgot who I put in charge while I was gone. Yeah. But Bezos is, and like when most rich people die who own everything, it usually gets divided up among the family or business partners, and then they fuck it all up to hell because the guy who created it and held it together is gone.
Right.
I mean, the same thing was going to happen with the oil rig, with the Rockefellers back in the day. The problem is that the government stepped in. It was already in the process of happening after Rockefeller had died. Didn't matter. It always, these monopolies always fall apart when the person who started them and was holding them together dies.
I like Monopoly.
I like monopolies too.
They're
because
fun. They have colorful money.
Yes, they do. It's like your money, so of course you'd like it.
No, it has different colors than my money.
Yeah,
it's different. It's different because for whatever reason, the $50 bill is way different. Our $50 bill is orange. In Monopoly, it's kind of a pink color.
I thought that was the 5. I thought it was a 5. The 5 was pink.
No. Our $5 blue here. It probably is pink it depends.
In Monopoly, it's pink. The blue is 20 in Monopoly.
Yeah, see, so it gets confusing, especially if you're going based off of color and playing Monopoly, especially with Canadian rules. You kind of go, wait.
Yeah.
The green is 20.
Well, I think that's what your money used to look like. Because that's
Can I go back on EPA just a little bit?
No.
No, not ass.
Look. At the end of the day, Sparky is your show. Do whatever you want. I'm just going to continue playing.
It's only half a Sparky show.
He could simply just remove that off of the marquee pretty easily. I'm still going to be continuing playing Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh God!
What's your
favorite?
Not
character?
sponsored, by the way, and I'm doing pretty well farming. So I'll just.
And if you sign up right now,
here's the thing.
I blame Wesley for that one.
It's not even all right. So not even EPA. Louis Rossman. I actually feel sorry for him right now.
Who?
Okay.
Louis Rossman. He is a Mac board repair person in New York City.
Okay.
And he's one of the loudest people on YouTube about right to repair.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, actually, Penn knows who I'm talking about, don't you?
I know Mr. Clinton.
You know his cat.
Kitty.
You know his cat. All right. So,
Yeah, I only watch for Mr. Clinton.
All right. So
obviously she's got a little animal kind of thing going on there. Wesley, watch out.
Yeah. All right. So New York is a lot like California. The only difference is New York is actually a little more better to live in than California.
But not for most.
I say a little bit, just a little bit, because some of the rules that California has is not applicable to New York. Majority of them are. But I really feel sorry for Louis Rossman because of the type of business he owns and the location he lives in. So a lot of the issues he has been like with licensing and right to repair and stuff like that, and just the market in New York City. It's outrageous. I mean, fuck. Paying $23,000 a month for 1 month's rent. for a location that's half as big as my fucking house.
Yeah. I mean,
that sucks.
I could realistically, I can have that beat very easily. I mean, all you have to do is move to Vancouver and stick near the downtown quarters area, and the minimum you'd be paying is $2,500. The maximum you'd be paying is pretty close to $6,000 a month, and
Well,
you're living in a
that's
tool
that's true. That's true, and he understands that. And if you look at any of his videos that deals with that aspect, yeah, he has plans of moving down to Florida, opening up a second business down there because it's more lucrative. It's more prosperous. It's for him as a business owner. It's a better deal because he only has to pay like 1/6 of what it has to pay in New York City, and a lot of his stuff is mail-in, but he does have a lot of walk-in customers. But he looks at it from two different aspects. And this is what really makes me respect him as a business owner and as the type of person in his field. He looks at it two different ways. The first way, that's where he got started, was in New York City. And a lot of this stuff that he works on is from people within New York City. So for one aspect, he's looking at the customer aspect. So the people in New York come down to him and give him the MacBook stuff because a lot of artists and music people and just businessmen and schools use a lot of Mac products, so he gets a lot of business from that. But what really makes me respect him a lot is the technicians that he employs. He employs, I think, 14 technicians. And he's really on the fence about moving because the simple fact of the technicians that made his shop what it is today. So if he was to move, say, from New York to Florida, for him, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, all thing he has to do is move from point A to point B and reopen the business. But what about the people he employs that live in New York? If he moves, that means he's either got to tell those employees, the business is closing up. Either you quit and get another job, or you move down with me to Florida. And that's one of the reasons why he hasn't done what he's done, is because he looks out for them. Which, to me, is very respectable.
Okay.
I mean, I really hate to be in his shoes because I can understand aspects of, people, you can hire people dime a dozen. But the team he's put together knows exactly what he does, what he's looking for, and the type of repair that he needs. He's got very, very skilled employees. It's kind of like with me in this area. It'd be really hard pressed for me, like if my shop was say, okay, we're gonna move to this part of the country that's about 2,000 miles away, and if you want to continue to be employed with us, you gotta have to move here to where we're at, or otherwise, you gotta find a job somewhere. That's very hard pressed.
And that's a decision that the business owner is supposed to make.
Yeah. But on a side note, is I understand that they made the decision to move here because it's more prosperous for them. I can't really fault them for that. But that's what makes me respect Louis Rossman a lot more, is because he doesn't do that because of that simple fact. So he is one of those people that will figure out an issue or try every fucking avenue available before making that decision. Before he actually does that and says, oh, well, I'm losing money here, I'm just gonna move here and fuck everything else. He has bent over backwards to try everything for his employees and for his customers. His customers are one thing. It's like, okay, I got mail-in repair. If you have an issue, you can just mail your stuff to me. Yeah, it might take a week or 2 weeks longer to get the stuff repaired, but, you still have that option. But it's a different thing for his employees that, who's to say he's going to be able to get the same caliber employees because of this day and age. You know, it's.
Well,
I
he's
hate
been
to
able to get 50% of his employees to say yes. I would love to move. The other ones that can't because even and they're not the more talented ones. The more talented ones like, can we please leave? Because they were looking at places in Florida. The reason they went to Florida was to look at places, and they about moved.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, that's what I'm trying to get across. Is like he doesn't do it. He looks out for everyone underneath his staff.
The reason he was
you want.
Well, the reason he was going to move is because his license. They said you didn't renew your license, and he's like, "I did renew my license. You took my check and cashed it."
Well, I mean,
they fixed it, but he almost left because of that. He literally was on his way
that
out.
was the last straw. But he even made a video after that stating, "It's like this is unfair." It's like, yeah. The only reason why this probably, he can't confirm, but it's most likely the case, especially, dealing with the license bureau up in New York City for like 9 fucking years. And he's never got a response for anything because of it.
Oh, no. That's normal in any bureaucracy.
It came down to he had a channel with over 1 million subscribers, and he made a video calling them out. And like within a couple days of that video coming out, it got fixed. But that's preferential treatment.
Sparky, I am waiting for a response from the military from 20 years ago about a question I had. It's nothing new.
I know it's not. I know it's that, but he makes the point so much more better. It's like it's preferential treatment. That's bullshit. It should not depend upon. It should not depend upon a person having a channel with 1 million subscribers to get this done.
It needs that, Sparky, because all government agencies do exactly the same thing. You give us money, and when we deem it reasonable, we will give you what you need within our time. But you have to give us money now. That's always been the same. Doesn't matter which country you go to. Always the same. Government controls and dictates the timing. You have to go faster. They can go slow as they want. The only time that changes is when you take them to court or you call them out on a media program. Then all of a sudden, they kind of go, oh, publicity. Oh, shit. That's not going to look good for us. PR. What do we do? What do we do? We're going to expedite this and make this go faster. Instead of taking 6 weeks, it takes a day.
Well, that's what I mean. That's preferential treatment.
It's not preferential treatment. That's not preferential treatment.
It is. Because if he did not have that, it would not have happened. So they treated him better than what they would anyone else. That is considered preferential treatment.
That's his PR.
PR, it doesn't matter. He got treated better than any other employer in New York City because of the simple fact he had this one thing that most other people don't.
The ability to talk to somebody, because most people have money.
Exactly.
And most people who have money, they don't go through that. That's preferential treatment. They pay things to be done. Mega pay. Like they got lawyers upon lawyers that do all that work. He just did.
Well,
it's
he
did the average citizen thing, which is take it to the news.
What? No, it's like this. It's like if I owned a repair shop in New York City, and with my channel as it is right now, 499 subscribers, and he has a repair shop in New York City, and he had 1 million subscribers, and both me and him made the same fucking video, but he gets responded to because his video,
because he's got a larger outreach. But Sparky, you take that to the massive media who's got a large outreach, you're going to get the same thing. What happens all the time, Sparky? Any average citizen takes it to the media then blows it up as large as you can make it. Then the PR people get involved. Things happen very quickly. Your issue is resolved. No one talks about it ever again. That's normal. Sorry.
Yeah,
that's the way it is.
Again, that is preferential treatment. If you get preferential treatment, you are treated better than other people and therefore have an advantage over them. That's the point he was making.
I can't call it an advantage.
It is an advantage. It's like
you're using a tool that anybody can use.
Yeah, anybody can use.
Yeah, anybody can use that tool. Anybody. Doesn't matter whether it be YouTube or the average male or the NBC, CNN, or whatever media corporations out there. It's an average tool.
Yeah, but how's that determined? It's like with you. No, time out. It's like with you.
It's determined based off of the PR department if it's going to cause them a problem. That is how it's determined. Most of these things are ignored, and they still go like normal. It doesn't matter if you have a large front in front of YouTube or whatever, that you have 1 million or 100 million subscribers. It doesn't matter. They can ignore you. It's all about a PR thing. That's called the inner office. They find out that, hey, this could probably bring us a little black eye if we don't deal with this right now. Okay, what do we do?
Yeah. It's all right.
That's it.
All right. So this person that doesn't have as big of an audience, we're gonna ignore them because it's not gonna affect us compared to somebody. Oh, they have a bigger audience, and if we don't do this, something.
A million subscribers isn't a huge audience. I hate to break it to you, it's not a big audience.
You're missing the point.
No, I know the point, what you're trying to make here, and I've been trying to stress again. It's up to you, the average citizen, to go that extra step in order to make the other side accountable, or at least hold accountability. Period.
Yeah. And what determines that? What steps can I do before
you got
I'm
no
out
steps?
of options?
Your only step is to find someone to listen to you.
Yeah.
And the other side, it doesn't care. The only time that they do care is if it might affect their bottom dollar. That's it. And if they view that you're going to affect their bottom dollar in any way, then they will do what they need to do.
Yeah.
But the majority of the time, they don't.
Yeah, majority of the time they don't, because a lot of people don't have that outreach.
Good.
Again, preferential treatment.
It's not preferential treatment. Everybody has that outreach.
Yeah, everybody has outreach. Yes, everybody has outreach.
Everybody has the ability to go to that next step.
Bullshit. Anybody has the ability to make a YouTube channel. Yes, you got one. Pin's got one. Max has got one. I'm pretty sure Rest has got one. I got one. Okay, I make gaming videos. I make reactionary channels. Doesn't mean that it's more outreach than anyone else, because they either got to start before a certain point or after a certain point. I got started after a certain point. Well, it's not as easy because it's been limited. So technically, at the end of the day, they have more preferential treatment than I do, because they got started at a point before they started cracking down on shit.
Sparky.
But Sparky,
it has nothing to do with the YouTube. It has everything to do with how loud you can make that voice.
Technically, you can cheat.
How?
Watch Spiffing Brits videos. Those ways to you can make a channel explode, no problem. There are certain ways that the YouTube algorithm can be used against itself daily. Every time they fix something, it breaks something else, and that's why you used to see a shit ton of racist videos get on the #1 slot, because YouTube would change something and it would break.
Yeah.
I mean, it was funny. It was hilarious, and it still does that to this day.
Yeah.
They're just a little bit more careful about it.
Yeah.
But it still breaks.
If I was to start my channel back,
YouTube isn't the only game when it comes to media.
Yeah.
You keep forgetting that, hey, the old media that's still around, radio, paper, television, they have the same amount of outreach, even better than the new media.
Yeah, but that also depends on the station, too.
No, it depends on the reporter.
It depends on the reporter in the station. Okay, yeah, the reporter reports something. Okay, fine. What's that reporter report to? They're still controlled by the outlet media that they report to, and they might decide, no, this ain't worthwhile, and no, we're not gonna show this. Again, it comes down to the same point.
Not lately. They've been rebelling at the local levels.
Yeah, local levels have just as much power as and been used multiple different times.
The local
Okay.
levels and the national media
What?
are
Alright, Jim Max, what news have you heard from Southwest Missouri?
Oh, I heard that you guys are creating the largest waffle in the world. I don't know what, but I heard that.
Okay, anything else?
No.
Okay, I guess you haven't heard that.
No,
you know,
I do. There is
I guess
actually
you
a
haven't
few
heard Joplin, Missouri has about 10 deaths from shootings, have you?
Yeah,
I have heard that, but I
no one's really
who
paying
cares?
attention to it except for you guys over there.
No, here's the thing. I don't even care what happens in Ohio right now. So my next door neighbor got robbed, and the only reason I know that yesterday is because the cops were there. Not because it was on, and it was on the news, but I actually had found out because the cops were there. I know you didn't know that. I didn't even know that until I saw until I looked out the window and saw the cops. I didn't hear the sirens.
Do you
I'm
realize
saying I
you
just
have
don't care.
3 inmates that has escaped from jail in Southwest Missouri not that long ago?
Hold on, let's see what happened in Ohio that I don't know about.
And Zigo says, thus part of the stream belongs on all Rush. I don't understand.
Yes.
They're still named the Cleveland Indians. The Cincinnati Reds are still the Cincinnati Reds. For some reason, a man charged with a hate crime because he alleged plot to commit mass shooting of women. This guy looks like an actor I've seen before, but this was in Ohio, and he actually didn't. Because he was an incel. This happened yesterday. This all happened. I didn't know until I looked it up. I don't care. I don't watch the news anymore, Sparky.
Yeah.
I don't watch the news anywhere.
Yeah, a lot of people don't fucking care. And that's the problem.
And that
But
includes
there are
whether
more
it be
people-
old or new media, whether it be YouTube or whatever. It just so happened that a PR department thought that this would cause a problem, so they went in a different direction. Most of the time, they don't even fucking care. Until lawyers are brought up to their desks, they don't really pay attention for the most part. And that is the ultimate point that we're trying, at least I'm trying to make.
You're trying to make, but it still comes down to the same point. It's preferential treatment. Jesus Christ.
Okay, now I'm trying to remember this actor's name, but this guy looks like this. I'm gonna post this in the back office, see if you guys can tell me, because I know this actor, and I think this guy looks exactly like that actor.
Is that from Conan the Barbarian?
I don't know.
Oh no, I see what you. Okay. No, I was seeing something that Dragon had posted.
Yes, that is from He-Man.
I'm trying to remember, there's an actor that looks exactly like this guy.
Yeah, no, it's not him.
I know, but it's just funny. I just haven't expected
Well,
to
it's like I shared a picture. I think it's a couple months ago of a person, and it's using a meme of a guy with glasses and kind of long hair, and it's used as like a SJW. It's like, oh, I can't believe this shit. But he looks like a YouTuber called Glass House Reactions or Glass House Reviews, and he does reviews of anime channels, but Uncaught. That's what the name is. But it's not the same person, but it looks like him.
The thing is, they have to prove he didn't commit a crime. They have to prove he committed a crime, and they have no evidence. I love Ohio.
Well, here's the thing, and that's kind of the way the justice system works.
Oh no,
It's
this is in Chicago. This is in Chicago. They caught him in Chicago. He's from Ohio. Like, that's bullshit. They won't be able to make those charges stick.
But I mean, that's the thing. It's good innocent until proven guilty.
The guy wasn't even trying to do it in Ohio. He's trying to do it in Chicago, which leads me to believe he lived in Ohio, but he moved to Chicago. God. Yeah.
It still comes down to the same point. You're innocent until proven guilty. That's the way our legal system here works.
Yeah, not anymore.
Well, that's the way it's supposed to work.
You're guilty until proven innocent lately.
Only if you're
Trump...
involved. Only if you're involved in the January 6th riots, which is bullshit.
You're guilty. No, even though that they're actually trying. The news wants to get into that. The news keeps on pushing that narrative, and so does Biden. But Congress is like, we don't want to talk about this anymore because this makes us actually look bad.
Yes,
because
they actually talking about it, please.
Even the FBI and the CIA and everybody else are like, you guys let them in. You guys literally said, let them in to these police officers. And they're like, nope, we're not talking about this anymore. And the Republicans are like, oh, we want to talk about this more. And they were like, Nancy Pelosi is in a shit ton of trouble because she told them, let them in. She literally did this intention, and she doesn't want to talk about it anymore. None of the Democrats want to talk about it anymore because
tough shit. We're talking about it. Fuck you.
So that you won't. That they're not even talking about that. It's only in the media. The media can't seem to get it in their head that they don't. There's a reason.
Good. That's a good thing.
Oh Jesus Christ! My wife's bellowing.
Is it good or bad? You have to go save her from the evil spider that is.
I was also gonna say that. You beat me to it. Fuck it.
Yes.
But no, it's it is what it is.
It's a lot of semantics and all that kind of beautiful thing. Beautiful kiss.
Yep. I'm looking forward to 2022.
So the repeat of the same shit and nothing changes?
Who knows?
That's what I mean. That's where we're getting down to.
Well, I mean, it comes down to this dichotomy. So Republicans don't do anything, and Democrats are loudmouths that again don't do anything. It's like it's
nothing changes for
nothing changes. However, if I had to pick a poison, I would pick a side that, is not gonna do this progressive bullshit and doesn't do anything, then spout the progressive bullshit and doesn't do anything. That's kind of the reason why I vote Republican. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Nothing gets done. Yes, I fully 100% fucking understand that. But when you have candidates, a limited amount of fucking candidates that either spout off progressive bullshit and doesn't do anything and says that they're not gonna do this but still doesn't do anything, I'm gonna go for the side that is going to say there's gotta be change and doesn't do anything, then vote for the side that spout off progressive bullshit. I mean, unless there's actual people that come in that actually mean it, it's really not much you can do. So, I mean, you're kind of stuck in this rut. Kind of like Homer Simpson stuck between a rock and a hard place and just, going...
Like the basic figurative rock
and
a hard place? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's really in that political atmosphere in America, that's kind of where you're at. Yeah. I'm going to go against everything that's progressivism because it's bullshit.
Again,
regardless of not if anything
right.
gets changed or not, I mean, what do you do?
Stick with what you know. Fight for what you can.
Yeah, I'd be more glad to run. Doesn't mean I'm going to get elected. I don't have the fucking money to put into it.
Then you have to, have more people than just the family voting for you, and hopefully they vote for you.
Yeah. Actually, I like Robert Griller's point of aspect, the way he has in this. It's like it's kick around the can between Obama,
Sparky,
Biden, Clinton's, and Trump's.
I have the perfect idea for you, Sparky. Fans only.
What?
Fans only.
Fans only. Jesus Christ.
Only fans.
Oh, you're
Come on.
fans, kid.
Yeah, Sparky. I believe your 500 fans would pay for it. They're small, dedicated.
They're not even 5. All right, so
I mean, they look. All you need is at least 10 of them, and really, that's more
look.
than
I might have 499 subscribers, but I guarantee it. Out of those 499, that's only 5 that fucking care. I'm actually surprised that I've got as many subscribers as I do because of the fucking dichotomy YouTube is at. That's you know what, that's the reason why I don't fucking care. It's like I lost interest in fucking trying. I just want to do this shit for fun.
Yeah, well, that's what I do.
I spout off every fucking time I do a video, and every time I do a live stream, is like, yes, please hit the like button, even though I've got the fucking like and dislike feature hidden because the fact of trolls.
Don't hit the like button. Don't hit the like button.
Hit the hate button.
You're welcome.
Just remember, hit that little button that says subscribe if you haven't, and just remember, hit that dislike button as often as possible, and do share. Usually share it with your enemies. I'll go over going, what the fuck are you sending me this to? And so that, you know.
Actually, you know what?
Actually,
I found something out. I actually really did find something out because actually I'll bring this back up in a couple minutes.
Can we just bring it up now?
Oh, you can bring it up now. I've got to go do something real quick because Captain Hook just came in, so I'll be back in about a minute.
Get the panic button, yes. Yeah, no. Also, we're kind of getting close to, you know.
Wait, while Sparky's gone, everybody unsubscribe. Hit the dislike button.
Oh, jeez. Just remember, leave nasty notes that you can't hear shit.
Nasty comment.
Fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you, I'm out.
EFAP. Oh, yeah.
I know I'm a terrible, evil, horrible person.
Was it the 10 years of rape?
It was the 10 years of rape! Nailed it like the fucking Romans!
Yeah, that's good.
Damn, Ped.
What? What?
What's the
did
10
I
years
do?
of rape, Ped? That's why you're evil. God damn, you are evil.
Yeah, I'm evil. I mean, technically, you know, we don't talk about those 10 years. But those were 10 really good years.
I never.
Which set of prints were yours in the sand? The hand prints, the knee prints, or the footprints behind those?
Jeez.
I'm sorry, the 10 years of rape of a Jew. I'm sorry, come up with something a little bit more exciting.
This shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Does everyone remember here the reason why? I know you guys. I hang out with you guys, and kind of how this came to be about 2-3 years ago.
This came to be because I have people that know you.
Well, you have people that know me.
Yes.
But okay, Re-Caffeinated. What is Re-Caffeinated?
Coffee. Or caffeinated tea. Or soda. Anything that has caffeine in it.
I would think it was some kind of new thing that you and those other people that you barely talk to deal with first.
Exactly.
I think that Re-Caffeinated is this.
Yeah, we're the Re-Caffeinated. This Re-Caffeinated was born from the
caffeinated or die, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's the DoorDash.
Let's put it this way: I never watched it. I barely even knew it existed. So
I know you did. I know you did. It doesn't have to deal with the other person.
Well, I mean, it's the personalities that cause strife amongst yourselves, which I should have watched because I would have loved the strife.
It would have been fun.
Rogue,
right?
you love causing strife.
I know, but I also like watching it too.
No.
Egging it
You
up.
love watching it? Yeah, I was going to say, because you like throwing fuel onto the fire.
And then just gotta go, here, what about this?
That's perfect example
Okay,
from last Saturday. Thank you very much.
Perfect example of Rogue right here.
Thank you, but I prefer it, Maui.
Exactly.
Oh wait,
That
wait,
is
wait.
Rogue.
Tyler, explain a little bit more about that. It's like the EFAP was found on some of the redo Anime Watch Club episode. What? Explain
basically.
that.
Well, okay. It doesn't help that people like to, mentally masturbate or physically masturbate while pretending to be watching a show that's heavily around porn.
All right, off topic.
Are we going to talk about redo of Healer again?
No, we're not going to talk about redo of Healer. Fuck that shit.
Okay, good.
All right, no. All right, so the event that caused the split on Caffeinated, and not talking about Tonka because it has nothing to do with Tonka and Tonka Soda, but it has everything to do with the fucking people that try to come at me.
Was I one of those people trying to come at you because I still have a lot of tools?
Yeah. Oh no. Come to find out, because I was actually shared some screenshots.
Oh.
From some people on that side that I still talk to, and to this day, it seems like I'm still talked about.
Well, I mean, you are a very interesting conversation.
All right, so let's see.
But Sparky, aren't you happy that you're living rent free in people's heads?
Oh, yes! No. It's like I told some of the people that fucking shared some of this stuff with me. It's like, fuck! I guess I got squatters I need to go to and say, hey, you're back due like 2 or 3 years of fucking rent.
Here's the thing about the people that talk to you, Sparky. They're like shotguns, and this is what they use as ammo.
What's this loaded with?
Rock salt.
All right, so I will name names here. Because at this point I don't fucking care. But a lot of people, Trippy Poop, So Adamantine, Irate Frosty, Timon the Hun, and it's like some other people in that corner, started to come at me because of some fact that what happened on, I think it was episode 36 or 38. I can't remember what episode, but it was the episode that I invited Tonka on. I invited Tonka on because I gave him a link because one of my dumbass fucking co-hosts challenged him to a fucking debate that he later tried to renege on because he's a fucking dumbass. But it's like, you called down the thunder. We kind of show a, we kind of have a reputation here of, you invite someone on, we're going to invite that person on.
God dang it, Bobby, God dang it!
Anyways, so yeah.
Let Sparky have his story time.
Yeah. Anyways, so we called him on. He gets a shit kicked in. I get blamed for it because popcorn.
I like popcorn.
Apparently, some of these people on that side of the group still talk about me, and it's like, I
remember this now. It took me a minute.
Yeah.
Because I was watching this and I was like, Sparky got the popcorn ready, but you weren't the only one that did the popcorn. I think there was another person who did popcorn. Who was it? It was shit. But you weren't the only one.
No, I wasn't the only one. But it's like
but he was probably the only one that showed himself eating popcorn.
The whole thing about that, and the whole contention point was because I had a bowl of popcorn there ready for whenever Tonka came on to come, do what he did to Anahiro, right? Okay. For one. So there was about a 10 to 25-minute period where Tonka was in the chat and he was talking to Antihero and us, And yeah, I was in Tonka's Discord, and beforehand, yeah, there was some conversations of, hey, this person invited us onto this show, and come to find out, because a lot of people in that Discord does a lot of research, hey, this person happens to be a part of a podcast with you every Sunday. So yeah, they were able to talk to me and get a link. But it came down to the fact of, I'm not the one that invited them on. I'm not the one that fucking started bullshit. I'm not the one that said, hey, I have a show on this point in time. If this person wants to talk to me, you can come here. I'm not the one that fucking did this. I knew what kind of a fucking shit show what this was gonna be, because I have watched Talk in the past. I do know what happens. So within that 25-minute period, time out.
Yeah.
You took 25 minutes. I took like 5.
No, look, all I wanted to say is Sparky's
25
just saying that he did not start the fire.
Yeah,
No,
I
he
did not
didn't.
start the fire.
It was always
and the reason why I said I started the fire, because of the simple fact that I had a bowl of popcorn ready. Right there. And it's like, fuck.
Here was the thing. Ace had popcorn ready too.
Yes, he had
Ace had
popcorn
popcorn ready too. I mean, why did he get shit? He was actually the first one to go for his popcorn. You reached for your popcorn afterwards.
Well, Ace wasn't on that.
And
No,
then I
Ace,
started posting popcorn.
Ace did the exact same thing, and that's actually where I took the inspiration from, was from Ace. And
Yeah, I know.
I can't remember what it was. It had to do with Anti-Hero. It really did have to do with Anti-Hero and something else, and Ace has popcorn ready. But anyways, it came down to it. It's like, whenever Tonka came into the chat, it was like 25 minutes before he actually came on. It's like, I already know what kind of shit show this is gonna be. I'm gonna hype this up as fucking best as I can. So, what am I gonna do? I have popcorn. I have a bowl. It takes 2 minutes fucking popcorn. It's on Discord. My face ain't really shown. And the way that Discord is shown, I can fucking hide myself. I went to go pop popcorn, came back. When I got done, went back, poured it into a bowl, came back. It was right there and ready for when the shit happened. That's the whole fucking premise of the reason why everyone came at me. But to this day, that was a side story to explain this story. To this day, the people that kind of ran at me in that group of people, well, it goes like Trippy and Sarah Mantine and all them other ones, still talk shit about me to this day. It's like, guys, I haven't talked about you in like several months. Get a life.
Are those guys even alive? I know Trippy is, but I don't know if Anti-Hero is anymore. So.
I don't know about Anti-Hero. This has nothing to do with him. I'm not going at him whatsoever. He has nothing to do with this. But I guess something happened. And it's actually really kind of a unique story. So I guess apparently a month or so ago, Trippy wound up in a coma in a hospital. He was in a really bad condition. A girl named Hitsugi, which I guess there was a lot of contention with her and a couple of people in the group in this chat, because apparently I guess she made fake rape allegations towards someone that's not even online. She talked about it with some people in a group chat, and this group of people, just the way they are, because they like to eat each other, took as an opportunity to go after somebody with rape allegations, even though I was privy to some of the police reports that happened, and Mad Mailman shared some of those reports with me, and they were not fake. They were actual police reports. So whether or not, if it happened or not, if it was fake or not, I don't know. There was an actual police report about it. So she ended up getting a lot of shit from the other side because fake rape allegations, even though it wasn't confirmed as fake, and shit like that. Anyways, she ended up starting a GoFundMe for Trippy Poo, which is fine. I don't really care about GoFundMes. It is what it is. But she started GoFundMe, and those funds did get to Trippy Poo to help him out with his hospital stuff. But it kind of comes down to the fact of what I said about 2 or 3 years ago. These group of people Irate Prostate, Timothy Hun, Adamantine, Trippy Poop, Annie Vlad, everybody on that side. They are fucking drama hungry to a point. They will take this shit. They will eat each other over it. It's the reason why I left that fucking group of people, because it doesn't matter if you are liked by them or if you're not liked by. If it's something that they think that they can drama hype to get some sort of attention and views, they will do it, and they will eat each other. I said that 2 or 3 years ago, and the same thing happened just a month or so ago. So you have all these fucking people going at each other. So the streams you see with like Trippy Poop and Sir Adamantine and a couple of these people going at me because, oh my god, the shit I did to fucking Anti-Hero, are now going at each fucking other for the simple fact of Hetsugi started a fucking GoFundMe for Trippy Poop. Now you got Sir Adamantine going, well, I guess Trippy should have fucking died in hospital. I've been going through and looking at a lot of this shit. I got privy to it from Antoine because I seen a lot of his Twitter posts, and it was him going against, I guess, someone named Free Force Yoda. The problem is a lot of these people are taking PayPal information, and I do want to say this much. If you're using PayPal online, it's really a bad idea because of the simple fact of you can't really hide your identity on PayPal. And back 2018, I made a video about this, about how, and I'll show this right now, about how you're not supposed to use PayPal for YouTube and stuff like that, especially if you want anonymity. If you want to hide your identity, if you want to hide your real name and stuff like that, maybe you shouldn't have a PayPal. Maybe you shouldn't have a donation link, because, I mean, unless you go through the processes to have a business account, which is really hard, because you have to maintain a certain amount going forward to have a business account to hide your real name and stuff like that, you probably shouldn't use PayPal. So with that, I'm going to share this link within the chat. It's a really good video because I make a good showcase for it. But maybe you shouldn't be doing kind of gay ops bullshit that you've been doing.
Gay ass bullshit is fun.
Well, gay ass bullshit may be fun, but if you gotta scream foul because somebody shares your information, that's on you. But on the other hand, I'm not excusing it. I'm guessing because of this bullshit, because I guess people like Soya and Mantine and stuff like that took this information and tried to smear Hitsugi with it, and put her real name out there, put her real picture out there, put personalized information out there about this person. And then the opposite side does this, like Trippy Poop does the same thing to like Free Force Yoda and a couple other things like that. And it's basically a back and forth for using personalized information that people used in PayPal chats, stuff like that, against each other. Maybe you shouldn't do that. And if you gotta do shit like this, maybe you shouldn't engage in bullshit like this. And I hate to say this at this point in time. Who here remembers Pinoid? Pinoid,
You Tom Pinoid? I know Pinoid. He's in our thing.
He's in our thing, yeah. Tom, everyone's welcome in here.
Yeah. Let me bring this up because he actually made a video, and I can honestly say for the first time, he actually understands where I was coming from about 2 or 3 years ago. And let me.
That's why Pinoid left that group too a while ago.
Oh no! He was still involved in that group.
No,
he was?
He was still involved in that group.
Yeah, he has his moments. I mean, look, he was also involved with Maxwell.
So I'm actually gonna do this. I'm going to share his video, because this is actually, I can legitimately say, one of the only videos I can fucking agree with. But here's the bullshit part of this. I told him, and I told all these other people 3 years ago, that's what these fucking people were like. And the reason why I fucking left that fucking group. So right now, I'm just, I guess you could say I'm kind of ringing my own bell right now. As I told you so, but that's kind of my moniker of, this is my moniker. I fucking told you so. I tell you this all the time. I tell you this on Twitter. I tell you this on my YouTube. If you do something stupid and I told you so, I'm going to tell you, I told you so. So this is kind of what this is. So
I told you so.
I've got to share it in the fucking Discord. I'm going to ask everyone that's in here, please click on the link.
All he's doing is he's trying to ring his big bell.
Yeah. No, I'm doing, yeah. Because it's a simple fact. I told you one of these days, it's got to come back around. It's got to prove myself right. And I'm going to tell you, I was right. So, Pen, Gen Max, Wesley, if you want to.
Wesley's Wesley.
Click on the link that I've got shared
on your feed.
I've got shared in
Watch
the
stream.
Discord.
Yeah.
And here we go.
All right. This is not a video I wanted to make, right? But this is a video I feel like I need to make because there's something fucked up in our community right now. There's things going on with the people around us that is aggravating the fuck out of me. It involves 3/4 Yoda, Vlad, Irate Prostate, Trippy Poop, Itsugi, Mad Metal Man, and I'm trying to think here, and Allie. The reasons why I don't want to have to make this video is because of the fact that I don't want to be involved in this bullshit. A little while back, Trippy Poop ended up in a coma and fucked up, and Hisugi started a GoFundMe for him. Now, Allie, 3/4, Addie, Vlad all had a major problem with this. 3/4 decided to take it to a level that I'm not comfortable with. He decided to stand here and use Isugi's personal information on streams and on Twitter and call out their real name on Discord live on YouTube with other people watching. In return, Trippy Poop gave Irate Prostate 3/4 info, and I don't know whether or not Irate already had it, Allie's info. And Irate decided to use that on stream. I have two rules, all right, when we're on here. There's no pedophilia and there's no doxing. There's a reason for this, all right? Well, pedo thing's pretty basic, self-explanatory, you know what I'm saying? We don't deal with pedophiles. Flat out, you know what I'm saying? Pedophiles should be fucking executed when found. That's my mentality. And doctors are like snitches, okay? Anyone who's willing to snitch, who's willing to go to the law over something petty online, will be willing to stand here and do it to you over something petty online. Same as doxing. If you're willing to take some petty bullshit and turn it into throwing names around, I don't want you around me. My basic belief, right? Because I'm not petty. I'm not a petty individual. I'm not the type of guy to stand here and take some shit super personally and get out here and find your information and give it out. Why is this? Because I have children. I live by the rules that and my value set in my life, the same way I live here, I live and work I live in the real world the same exact way. All right. I was a criminal for a long time. I have children, and I'm not interested in somebody having the amount of information that can be gathered on me that would harm my family, my livelihood, or anything of this nature because of online bullshit. And I don't feel as though we should do that to anyone else ever. People take things too far. People have been swatted and killed. Individuals have stood here and opened up, credit cards and other people's names. There have been individuals who have been stalked. There are people who, have been robbed. There are a lot of bad possibilities that can happen. And I say my kids, yeah, your children, could be involved in the nonsense. And I'm not interested in them being punished for what I do around here. And therefore, I do not wish to have individuals around me who are going to put me or my children in that position. That's my mentality. When I approach motherfuckers, they accuse me of moral fagging about things. It's not. It's really not. It's a really simple thing. You know what I'm saying? There's 2 fucking rules in this neck of the woods. There's no pedos, there's no doxing. Those are the 2 fucking rules we've all agreed upon. It's that simple. I'm not down with it. Like that's not how things get done. On top of that, they did all this on gaming stream. Trippy and Gaming were sharing a stream. And they went in the gaming server while Trippy was doing his thing and did this. It's highly disrespectful. Gaming is one of the best people on here. He's one of the best people I've ever known. And there's no reason that he should have been drugged into this bullshit in any way, shape, or form. So with that being said, all these individuals, other than Vlad, because Vlad hasn't doxed anybody, right? He's kept it 100 with me, and I'm thankful for that. Other than that, everybody else involved in this situation is no longer allowed in my fucking Discord, around my streams, around my shit. I don't care if you watch my content, whatever. It doesn't matter none to me. I'm done. Legitimately, I'm good. Anytime I see you, it's automatically, I'm going to call you a fucking doxer. You hop on a stream where I am. You come around some shit that I'm doing. It is what it is. That's how I'm going to approach y'all from now on, because that's what you did. You live with the consequences of your actions. I don't care. I'm no longer dealing with these motherfuckers. I'd suggest the rest of y'all do the same. That's the mentality right now. I'm not even angry. I'm disappointed in these motherfuckers. I'm upset that I have to turn my back on motherfuckers, but it is what it is. I'm turning my back on motherfuckers because legitimately, the use of people's personal information is not acceptable on streams. It's not acceptable in Discord. It's not acceptable on fucking Twitter. If y'all got problems, you stand here and you yell it the fuck out the way it's supposed to be fucking done, talk shit, and you go on about your fucking business. It's that basic. And all this has to do legitimately over 2 females, Ali and Hitsugi, right? Hitsugi, who, she's done some negative things, fake rape allegations, things of this nature. And, you know what I'm saying? Ali stood here and doxed motherfucking military veterans. None of these individuals are worthy of, anybody's time as far as shit's really concerned. Nobody should be standing up for them. It's that basic. I'm good. I'm done. I'm out. I've said my piece. This is Tom Pease. Y'all know the deal. Like, share, and subscribe. I'm out.
And I hate Tom P. Illinois. I don't really watch shit he does with, but you know what? I can stand behind his fucking morals. He is actually one of the motherfuckers after everything came out that, he defended me against doxing allegations towards what was it, Zell, because I shelled Rain's World memes, the fucking memes. Who fucking cares? So dude, and I'll give a shout out to Tom Pinoy. And he's like, go subscribe to his fucking channel. If you can digest some of the shit that he deals with,
he's got a podcast on Anchor.
yeah, he has a unique set of moral standards that I agree with some of the shit he deals with, and I disagree with a lot of shit he deals with. So, but I'm one of those people, I can differentiate the two, and I can agree with some things and I can disagree with some things. Doesn't mean I like the man. Doesn't mean I'm gonna support the man. But I'll give credit where credit's due. I shed this shit 2.5 fucking years ago. And here's the basic limelight of this whole fucking bullshit. If anyone remembers Scooby 331, if you don't know him, he is a motherfucker with an icon with a Mickey Mouse head on a German Hitler body with Nazi fucking symbolism on it. And when you see him, he has a hockey mask on that has the fucking American flag put on it. He's an extremist to most part. I know there's some people that know him, that hang with him and some of his crew. Like Six, oh fuck, I can't remember his name. It's like Six something, and a couple other people. There's a lot of shit that went down between him and Irate Prostate and Tim of the Hun. I know I've went on a couple streams to defend one of Scooby 331's persons because he didn't agree with the shit that Scooby was doing to them and warned them, and then they unfairly turned on him and called him, basically treating him the same way when at the end of the day he was trying to warn them. And I called Atima and Ray out for that bullshit because something didn't seem right. What didn't seem right was for the simple fucking fact that it seemed like that they were utilizing information that was either given to them by themselves or something to that fact. And I bring that up for this notion right now. That this pretty much proves that fact. Now, this is not a defense to Scooby 331. He's a piece of shit. But, you know, like Irate Prostate, Tim and Hun, and a couple of those people like Soya and Mantine, they're just as much pieces of shit because I've heard Discord voice clips of, you know, like Addy saying that he had enough fucking personal information on Scooby to steal his credit card information. At the end of the day, it's bullshit. The reason why I got out of that fucking particular aspect of that community. They're all pieces of shit. They're all drama hungry. And if you're a part of that group, it doesn't matter if you're a part of the main clique. Doesn't matter if you liked. Doesn't matter if you just hang out and you don't get involved with anything with them. If it's something that they can use, they will take that and they will use it to the heart's content because the drama mongering fuckheads that would use it to try to get clicks and views and try to drag other people down. So
yeah, Sparky, they're from the old ways where drama brought in the money.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say that shit, but they are what we all pretty much used to be because we were all trying to be famous when we first got onto YouTube back in the very early days, around 2010, 2016.
We can't all be Keemstar.
Yeah.
All right, and Tyler says last 6 minutes stopped hanging with Scooby. That's the person I was talking about. Last 6 minutes. I don't remember the other person that I was trying to defend against. I know you know who he is, Tyro. I know he wanted to remain anonymous. I don't remember his actual original YouTube handle, but he was somebody who wanted political discourse, stuff like that. He didn't agree with the bullshit, so he decided to tell Atima and Irate what was going on, and Atima and Irate decided to turn that against him and use it as some sort of bullshit to bolster views and tell somebody down. I never agreed with. And if I could remember what the fucking stream name was, or if I had it recorded somewhere, I actually do think it got recorded somewhere. Bartender, that's where it was. Yeah, I defended Bartender against Atima and Irate. And this coming out right now pretty much proves what I was trying to get at of they were just as much as fault than Scooby was. And it's none of these fuckheads deserve any kind of recognition or deserve any kind of bolstering whatsoever. I hate for the fact that Pinoid, I hate for the fact that I agree with him 100% on this whole fucking bullshit. I've been shared information from several people because all these fuckheads I've got fucking blocked. For a simple fact, I don't want to fucking deal with them because they're dumbasses. But you know what? I'm still shared screenshots to this fucking day because some of these fucking dumbasses still talk about me. And it's like, you know, I think 3 years is good enough.
Yeah, no.
No. 3 years is good enough. I haven't talked about you fuckheads for 3 fucking... Drop it. Grow the fuck up. Get a life. Do something fucking productive. Either in your real lives or online. Do something kind of like what I'm doing. And it might be slow growing, but you know what? I love Anime Watch Club. I love hanging out with fucking people I know and I like to hang out with and review, commentary, critique, and react to fucking anime episodes. I love Re-Caffeinated the way it is now. It really does. It really does.
Stop lying, Sparky.
Stop trying to float my boat.
Picking order.
I mean, it's a pretty big mess as it is, and you got to work a little bit more on polishing it.
Well, it's what there's only one fact that really does sad me, and it's the fact that Antoine is not involved with this. I understand his reasonings.
No, actually, I'm wholeheartedly happy that Antoine's not involved with this.
Well, that's fine. That's you. That's not me.
I know that you miss your little friend. I get it, but you got more important people to actually focus on.
With Anime Watch Club, Sparky, this is what it is for you.
Like Gem Max. Gem Max is one.
All right,
Anyways.
yes, listen up. Popo's about to teach you the pecking order. It goes
Gem.
you,
anyways,
the dirt, the worms inside of the dirt.
Okay,
Popo.
Alright. I'm doing one thing is I'm showing Pinoid's channel. Watch them. And
I like Tom Pinoid. Yeah, he's a combination of real person and gimmick. He knows how to split the two.
Yeah, he does. The thing is, when Tom Pinoid is the only reason I like Tom Pinoid is when he's real, when he's being real.
Yeah.
The only time, like this is the only time I really. When he's doing the gimmick, that's cool. I don't watch, but when he's doing the real shit like this, I like it best. Yeah, that's his best. I wish he played off of that more because he gets.
There's a reason why he doesn't do that.
I'll give him shit. I'll do the fucking Fire Detective beat because of the bullshit with him and Tonka. I don't care. It's funny to me. And it's like he said. It's like you talk the shit. You drop it, and you go on to, something else.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm that kind of fucking person. Yeah, I'll talk shit. I'll do this, and I'll do that. I'll fucking poke you here and there. But I'm not gonna fucking continuously fucking poke you. I'm not gonna be like a fucking Zel Batista and drive into the fucking ground the fact that Sparkys and Gadant had a thing, and then it fell out. And I'm not gonna do any of those bullshit. I'm not gonna be like Zell and go after fucking Antoine and stuff like that for 3, 4, 5 fucking years because he got slighted because he got removed from a fucking stream because he's a fucking dumbass. I'm not gonna be like any of these fucking people. I'm better than that.
I'm maggots. I'm training you. I'm.
I will be.
That's a lie, Sparky.
Yeah.
You're not better. You're not better.
All right. Anyone here? Private conversations, including live stream conversations, on any fucking channel, any person's fucking channel in this room, any fucking private conversations I've had with you guys in this Discord. How many times have I brought up any of these fuckers' names? Honest.
All the time. Every
All
fucking
the time.
goddamn
Every
day.
day.
I do not know how you do this to yourself. And I keep telling it's destructive.
We keep telling you to get help, Sparky.
Okay, do you guys want bullshit, or do you guys actually want to be?
No, really. At the end, we're doing both, Sparky, and I think we're doing a good job of doing both. It's just you that's having issues. But no, at the end of the day, does this really matter? I mean, you don't talk about things. Don't fantasize them in bikinis. It doesn't matter at the end of the day.
No, and you're right. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. But I'm just trying to fucking nail home the fact of these fuckers are just fuckers.
Yeah, I get it, yes.
Yes,
I
Sparky, the point is don't nail fuckers.
Well, do nail fuckers. Just be careful of what they're fucking.
Yeah. So at the end of the day,
it's a lovely day.
Yeah. If you are involved with any of these people, just be careful, because from personal experience and from shit I've seen on the back lines on just viewing it from a distance, just be careful dealing with any of these guys.
All I can say is, for those that are listening in Sparky's Today chat or sometime in the yesteryear, you might want to pick up that thing called Raid, Shadow Legends. It's actually pretty good.
And Tyro, I know it's 4:16. We're gonna be ending very soon. I'm waiting for everyone to respond in the back chat if everyone's ready.
I'm telling you, Sparky, you might just want to mention message KG.
Well,
yeah, he might be, secretly getting himself all waxed up for Penn later on tonight.
Well, and that's fine. I got his number. So if it came down to it, I just simply text him. So.
See, he's already prepared there, Penn. So
do you have that, Penn?
Do I have what?
We cannot say she's not.
Do I have his number?
Automatically say that.
Yeah.
No, I don't have his number, so I don't know why you guys keep going on. There's a thing between us.
No. She's
at this point, there's more of a thing between Sparky and KG.
Sparky, do you really think that she was going to be honest about that? Like, she was going to tell you, like, flat out that, oh yeah, I've got his number and we've been sexting and all this? No, she's not going to tell you that.
I mean, I would, but I don't have his number, so there's no point in me lying.
Yeah, I smell a lot of, bullshit.
Well, then that must be coming from you, because it ain't coming from me.
That's coming from you.
No, I'm sure one of y'all stepped in it.
No, I fucking believed you, Penn.
I don't know why they don't.
All right, you hang out with us. That's one of the biggest things.
Apparently, I'm very easy to read.
In the humble words of Sherlock Holmes, it's pure elementary, my dear Penn.
Oh, that in the game.
Because the simple fact of how you act to how KG acts.
Yeah, pretty much.
I KG what?
When the KG does something, you act a little differently.
No, I don't.
Really?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
Fuck you. No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No.
It's fine, Penn. It's fine.
You're making a big deal out of nothing. Seriously,
I'm not. I'm just saying.
We're not even doing any deals. One, we're having fun doing what we normally do. Two, you're just taking a little too. You just accept it and just run with it.
I mean, exactly. You could just, ignore us, but you're actually getting really
You're feeding into it.
Yeah,
Yes.
which adds more fuel to that fire that may or may not exist. So, that's where the fun part comes in. You get all red in the face and go, "Oh no, I didn't," and then you kind of go, "Yeah, no, you probably did." Why are you so fucking embarrassed?
Yeah, I mean,
Why?
we know you got
why,
the work, KG.
Time out. So Pin, instead of 50 Shades of Grey, it's 50 Shades of Red. Well, Pin, why are you so 50 Shades of Red?
See, and even Slayer says you've kind of outed yourself multiple times. He says 3. I know it's a bit more. So just have fun with it. That's a good thing. And you keep whatever relationship you may or may not have with them out of the forefront.
And we understand. KG sounds like a really hot guy. So
I don't know. He sounds like one of those kind of wusses that collect Gundam, toys.
Like I said, hot guy, hot guy.
I mean, if I wanted to be mean, I could sit there and say, well, Matt is the kind of person who sits there and collects and plays Magic the Gathering, and yet, he's not a looker either.
No, that is true. He somehow magically got married. It's fine. We get it.
I mean,
magic happens for some people.
All right. So I'll shoot saying KG is my 100% brother. Regardless of not, we cannot fucking prove that on paper or not. Both me and him have talked extensively about my family origin, my step family origin, and his family origin. It comes down to his relatives and my relatives share the last name, the same area, and the same type of walk in that area. So at the end of the day, we call ourselves brothers. So I always look out for my brother. So
Sparky, you can always do a 23andMe of that shit.
Yeah, it is what it is. But no,
I mean, he's kind of very
and in all honesty, I mean, if it was a thing, I mean, I'm going.
Oh, and Tyro, you're completely lying. Stop trying to suck KG's nuts. I think Sparky's doing a good job of it.
I'm going out here on a limb, and whether if it is or is not a thing, okay. If it isn't a thing, okay then. I understand the play back and forth and how it is and stuff like that. On the offhand, if it is a thing, no, I'm glad. I mean, I think KG deserves it. I think Pin deserves it. I mean, at the end of the day,
Rogue is quite happy with it.
They have a lot of unique interests and stuff like that, and I will disagree with you, Rogue. It's not just Gunpla. It's Gunpla. It's Macro. It's several different variants. It's not just one thing. So I'm gonna call you wrong on that one. I mean, at the end of the day, long distance relationships walk. If it is a thing, I hope it walks out. I really do. Because you know what? I think at the end of the day, I think KG deserves that. And I think Pin deserves that. Because just the backstory I know from both of them.
The thing is that you guys are still being very presumptuous, even if it's in the teasing manner.
Oh, come on, man. Just take it for what it is.
Picking order.
Just take it for what it is. I mean, come on. Even if it's teasing or if it's being legitimate. I mean,
a guy and a girl can't just hang out and have fun without there being any type of...
Man, we
how
remember
many stories are there between
hold
you and Rogue Pin?
Yes, I was going to go down there.
So I mean, come on. I mean, all right, you and Rogue.
This one is a lot worse, though.
You and Rogue is more of a master sub relationship. I'm
Excuse
sorry to say
me?
this.
Wow.
Excuse me, it is.
It's pretty close, but okay.
No.
You take the abuse from Rogue. What are you talking about?
He is right. You do pretty much take a pretty amount of good shit
So
kicking.
if I was having
remember that quote I gave you, the velvet glove. You get a nice little tapping here in there with that lovely velvet glove, and you keep coming back for more.
If I was had to compare, you and Rogue and you and KG, are more of a fucking balanced dichotomy relationship. So I mean, it's better off. So come on, take it.
It's fun. It's still fun.
Jesus.
And yes, I like teasing KG about this shit, but
I know you guys do.
At the end of the day, I'm being legitimate. If it was, I mean, I'm glad for it. I'm good. It's something that I know that you've been looking for, and something I know that he's been looking for. So if it is, good. If it's not, well, I mean, it's two really good friends getting together and people getting their own idea. Who cares?
Yep.
Yeah, you guys are getting your own ideas all over the fucking place.
Look, I like to have my ideas in places where I can see them.
Well, I know it's kind of like with Lo-Fi and Tyro, because I want to pick on Tyro for a minute. It's like we all know Lo-Fi's a trap. We know she's
a trap.
Yeah, that's not a fucking secret. That's not a secret. So I mean, I like to make the perceptions assessment is like who really is the top and who really isn't, who is the bottom, because the way Tyro likes to put it, he's the top and she's the bottom. But,
no, that's usually how it works.
But the way it is like, are you sure that's not really kind of reversed and she's the top and you're the bottom?
Sometimes he is a bottom bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I love you, Tyro. I love you too, Lo-Fi. But, I mean, come on.
I'm pretty sure Sparky was about to reveal his true feelings about loving Rogue.
At the end of the day, we don't know. Tyro could probably be in love with me, full I know. I mean, really, with the amount of hatred and vitriol.
My wife
it's a love hate.
Loving Rogue.
So I mean,
she's also accused me of
Sparky
and you.
Time out.
Sure, somebody else.
I'm going to share something, and Tyro, you could probably touch Lo-Fi.
Look, at the end of the day, if somebody decides to ship, I'm all for it. Just send me a copy.
we'll showcase it on Gator and Frog.
Yes. Or even on Sparky's channel.
It's the fan mail. Go
All
ahead.
So here's the thing. And I know I give the LGBTQ community shit all the time.
You know what?
I know.
Pen porn.
Oh, time out. Let me finish. I know I give the LGBTQ plus whatever it is fucking community shit all the time. So I do respect them. Okay, Lo-Fi is a person I really do respect. Whenever I first, it's been like 5-6 years ago. Whenever I first met up with Lo-Fi, and yeah, I kind of flirted with her a little bit on fucking on Twitter when I first met her.
Oh, so you had some issues with the missus? I get it.
I really did. I really did. At the time, because of shit that was going on, she had interest with Antoine, so I was like, okay, I got it, whatever, we'll be friends. And then later on, it came out that she, was a drag.
Okay.
I didn't lose my shit over it. It's like, you know what? Okay, you got me. it's whatever.
Sparky got trapped.
Look, you can't really call it. You can't call it a gotcha if they're being honest and upfront with you.
Well, I mean, at the time she wasn't. I mean, at the time it was being
it's getting comfortable. It is for them. It is getting comfortable with their surroundings, getting to know the people before they let out their secret. Because some people turn very quickly. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things, and it doesn't matter.
And you know what? I do respect her fucking stance at it, because she does agree with a lot of shit I fucking agree with, and it's like,
yes,
it is a form of gender dysphoria. She pretty much, being true with that, she is really at the front of the line against of like prepubescence, drug taking. It's really something you need to decide when you're the age of 18 and older, when you're an adult and stuff like that. It's you deal with it as it comes. And I know she has a lot of sayings about like the surgeries and stuff like that, how it's very traumatic to the body, and that's one of the reasons why she hasn't done it. It's very respectable. So she's on the front foot of line of how she is and stuff like that. But however, she's also on the same part of the line of she doesn't try to browbeat people. She doesn't try to force people in a fucking corner of saying, you're going to accept this or else. She's very much on the line of, this is who I am. If you like it, okay. If you don't, you don't need to be a part of my life. And that right there is the exact mentality that people in this community need to fucking take. It doesn't matter if fucking people agree with you or not. If they don't, you don't need to hang out with them. You don't need their fucking acceptance. It's fuck them, whatever. I have a group of friends that accept me for who I am. That's all I fucking need. She has my support 100 fucking %. You know what? I would defend her to the end of fucking days because that is the fucking stance she takes. If she wants to be a man that's going to a woman, fine. She has my support on it because she understands the dichotomy. She understands the situation. She understands the world. She respects that. That's how you gain support.
I'd like to say something.
Do it.
Eventually, do you want
because I know. Yeah, because I know that I'm probably going to get my shit kicked in by Ishtar. No, I'm not. I did not insult your husband. I am not saying he's ugly. I'm sorry. It
Wow,
was a tease.
Pen, you jumped right into that one.
Did you pull a John Cena?
Jesus, Pen, you should have never said anything. I was the one that was alluding to it.
Ex-husband.
Did you pull a John Cena?
No, I said Matt wasn't a looker.
Yeah, and
you
I
pulled a John
said that
Cena.
magic happens. That's, and...
Still mean.
You pulled a
Yeah,
John Cena.
no, that's what I'm saying. It's still mean.
It's
But
it was teasing.
Hey, time out. Pen.
That's a big boy. If you can't handle it, then you should not get involved.
I'm not gonna kick Pen shedding. I'm actually going to kind of agree with her a little bit, but not in the aspect that you think I'm going to agree with her. You have your own body type that you find attractive. I have my own body type I find attractive. Same with Rogue, same with Presley, same with J-Max. We all have different attributes that we ourselves find attractive and we find unattractive. There is no one singular point. There is no one fixated point of view that this is attractive and this is not attractive. It's all out there and it's up to the individual. It is individual preferences. So, if you find...
Are we not going to grab hands and sing Kumbaya?
Well, we can do that afterwards, but it's like...
Someone wants to cut off their penis, they're more than happy to do that.
Yeah.
There you go.
But I find Lo-Fi attractive. She's a man.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
care.
Congratulations, man. That's Sparky.
But I'm gonna be honest about it.
You can be as honest as you want to. That's why I said congratulations.
Call me gay, whatever. I don't care. But it comes down to the end of the line. It's like
a lot of things are coming
at this moment. He doesn't realize he fucked up.
He fucked up.
I didn't fuck up.
There's a lot of coming out of things there, Sparky. I mean,
There's a lot of things
coming out.
Episode of Re-Caffeinated, by the way.
What? I'm sorry. She makes an attractive woman. She's more attractive than some other.
Yeah, and I make attractive jokes that are tasty, but still,
I play one more time.
I'm just having fun with this shit.
She's more attractive than Anita Sarkeesian. Come on.
Anybody can be more attractive than Needy Sakina.
Again, I would play the clip of that's gay because anything is more attractive than Nina. But let's be honest here.
But
it's
no,
getting old.
But no, at the end of the day, it's like it's up to the individual person. It's up to the individual person, and it's bullshit about these whole fucking identity, fucking politics and bullshit. Fuck them all.
Basically, that's what you want. They want you to do anyway. So really,
well, in truth,
if they really want you to fuck them, and that's it. I wish you guys would just do it for the team, and it might keep them nice and happy and away from me.
At the end of the day, this is what we all think and believe.
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
No, time out. I don't understand what Tyro means. Dimitri Monroe better watch out. Who in the fuck's that?
Yes, definitely. Thank you, Tyro. Definitely. Oh my god.
Who in the fuck is that?
Oh wow. Where do I begin with this lovely, juicy individual? A YouTuber sometimes.
YouTuber sometimes.
Sometimes. Major Instagram person. We'll have to put it that way. Pretty good. If I remember correctly, I believe they are a chap.
Alright, so here's the difference for that. I know Lo-Fi, I don't know them, so...
It
all comes down to personality.
If you actually Googled their name and looked at their picture, it's kind of hard just looking at them, though you can see certain things that are masculine, but it's very... The way how they presented themselves, they are very feminine.
Well, you know what? It all comes down to personality, and I don't know them, and I know Lo-Fi, so sorry.
Oh, yeah. They got banned on Twitch. I forgot about that. They were big on Twitch. Yeah, famous trap streamer. Yeah.
And I gotta make this known too, Tyro. I'm not trying to go after y'all, so that's your girl.
Yes, he is. just remember, Tyro. You just have to make sure that ass is covered because he's coming for it. Tasty.
Is that enough? Sparky took KG from
Yeah.
What was that, Wesley?
I heard.
I didn't.
I didn't hear that. Sorry,
I said bad enough. Sparky took KG from Pen.
Yeah, yeah. Look at that. I mean, Pen is gone in, and he's having a hard time. I mean, she's having a hard time with this whole thing, and
she got nothing.
God, she's even offering up her cake and everything, and Sparky just has to go show those lovely teeth of his, and boom, they're in.
KG's his. KG is his. Just see the smile for KG.
And those teeth aren't even real. We all know that shit.
Well, that's when he takes it out. He really likes it. That's that's what KG really likes about Sparky. That's why they're brothers.
Yeah. Well,
I hear banjos.
I don't have that. But... Oh god. Jeez.
Oh, did Sparky put up his avatar because he started blushing?
I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit when I go into the fucking Wild Garden.
Really?
From KG and Pirate. I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit. Whatever.
Oh, you know.
It's
Pyro.
almost like what goes around comes around, Sparky.
Pyro, just do not disappoint. Remember, point KG to this particular stream.
You know what? This would be the point in time I gain. You and Tyra are working together to go against me. You know what? And that's the case. I succeeded in getting you guys together, so I'm fine with it.
I mean, it's only a mutual acceptance because of the fact that I want
the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Oh, come on, please. Come on, please. It'd be worthwhile.
But I leave it up to Tyro to possibly listen to little old me, the one that doesn't know anything about anime.
We all know Tyro is like this, though.
With the only request I ask of him is to harass Sparky to the ends of the earth.
So what you're saying is Tyro is like this then for you, Rogue.
No, not even.
According to Tyro, you're the one that's avoiding. You're the one avoiding him.
I just said no. I'm good.
We just want all the drama back today, apparently. So.
And no, it's all good. They're two completely differing points of views for anime watch. I've lost all hope again to get a film.
Yeah, no, I like things nice, easy, cut and dry. He likes things that are long and exorbitant and filled with bullshit that I really don't care about.
Oh
Man's gonna die. Jesus.
Yes, I am.
I'm trying
This was
to
a good
think
show.
of the. It's it's like Pinky in the Brain.
Yes, we are.
No. Tyro and Rogue is like Pinky in the Brain. Here's the problem: the position switch every subject. So one subject, Tyro would be Pinky, and Rogue would be the brain, and then a different subject, Tyro would be the brain, and Rogue would be Pinky.
No, I'm gonna say Rogue is always Pinky because he likes to foil Brain's plans.
No.
and you know, and Pinky is obviously the genius of the group because he always foils Brain's plans.
I wasn't gonna go that far, but it's like a swap every time.
Yeah,
they both
reality.
have good fucking points.
Yeah, but I try to keep it with under a page.
Exactly, that's why he's Pinky.
Well, fuck, I don't know what Tyro's disagreeing with. It's like, I don't think that quite works. It's like, with who? Me or Jim X? It's like...
With him. Lauren Hardy might be a better example. I would probably think like Abbott and Costello.
No,
I never really did like Lauren Hardy.
I said, who's on first? Yeah. Okay.
Laura and Hardy swap.
Well, I would put it more on the level of
instigators.
Caesar and the Huns.
Yeah.
Or we got KG.
and then
KG is king.
KG
Everyone else
king,
is wrong.
Everyone else is wrong. Thank you, KG.
Yes, I would put it on more of the level of the
KG
Caesar
is
and the
a
Huns.
pimp.
See, I kind of figured you'd like that one because there's always a straight man and there's always one that causes a problem. But either one of them is causing an issue for things to go forward. It could be a great dynamic, but it's having to accept the compromise.
See? Progress. Okay, good. Okay, so we've been going on for way too long, 4 hours and 47 minutes. It got interesting. I was going to close out at like 2 hours, and there's like 2 hours, 45 minutes. It got interesting, so we just kept on going.
Yeah, well, it happens that way because we were talking about KG and your sexual dependence on him, and then and her sexual desire.
I find it very interesting when KG appears.
So
and then we found out your deep dark secret that you want to dress up KG so you can have some special time with each other.
Alright, no. So
he is your special brother.
He is my special brother. So
does that make it incestuous?
Special is the operative word.
I'm going to go ahead and end this out. I'm going to end this out with one thing. Zell, go fuck yourself.
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
You're all going to die.
Yeah. Take care, everyone. And before I head out, let's find a
toothbrushes are not for your asshole. Just don't put them there.
Okay. Now I got the music I want. Okay, take care, everyone. And remember, please subscribe, hit the bell notification, and whatever. And
Don't forget to sign up for Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah, got you.
I especially love
even
the
though
character
they're
that
not
looks like
fucking
with the big
sponsor,
titties.
and I don't get money from them. Fuck you. Right?
No, but still.
And for everyone I mentioned to get today on the other podcast that fucking stream and stuff like that. Yeah, fuck all you guys, and I was right. Bye.
I'll soon.